Good evening, good people. It is Tommy. Tell the truth. Hey, hey, hey. What's happening today? Woo, woo, woo. Good to see any of y'all that are here or do come in. Thank you so much. Got a little bit of stuff all over the place to share with you tonight. And yeah, we're going to get started with one of my favorite jams, like I just said in the chat there. Uh, Artist 7. And the song is End of Days. And it was from 2012, but it certainly was predicting what we're going through and about to go through some more. So this is one of my favorites. I'm just playing the lyrics version video. All right, here we go.
I'm on some whole other, man. They wonder why I have no it's time to get active. 'Cause I know why I'm here.
Yeah, I need to know if you with it. Enough drama to ring alarms, cause we the kind that'll tell Obama to bring it on my mama. It's more than just rhyming and singing songs. Grab the llama before I give him the honor to see us on. I ain't deceived by the lies they fed all the public, exposing devil's hands. We cutting heads off of puppets. Yes, we living in the police state, but we see it, that's why we the ones the police hate. See me through the night panting with the lantern running. Believe it, believe us, them FEMA camps is coming. We in the game, the world orders a quarter away. For real though, what if they gave the order today? It take basic survival and faith. Look, how you gonna thrive off the land? You can't survive without Facebook. Open up your Bible, you're so blind. Time to reevaluate your mission. I know mine. Let's go.
They wonder why I have no fear. 'Cause I know why I'm here. Let's go. The ending of the world is near, and I see it so clear.
Yeah, and I spit it so clearly, but perhaps they don't hear me. This global warming thing ain't a fact, it's a theory. But scientifically, the population is dumb, so they're able to regulate us and play with our funds. Soon you gon' wanna gas up your car, but cannot ride. You're broke for paying taxes for carbon dioxide. What's it gonna take for y'all to open up your eyes with concern when they sticking you with needles, sterilizing your sperm? The power of the government is more than just a partial flaw. We just one bad day away from martial law. I see the beast in every part of its devices. I believe 9/11 was an artificial crisis. Same ones that marketed opium and heroin. Globalists controlling us. They are not American. They betrayed the Constitution the Judas way. And yes, I love Christ more than the USA.
They wonder why I have no I pledge allegiance to the gospel. I know why I'm here. Let's go. The ending of the world is near, and I see it so clear.
Yeah. And these days are getting scarier than all of the rest. The gays are getting married and they calling it blessed. You better believe it is coming much sooner than later. You gotta suit up, can't boot up your computer to save you. When they make it illegal to speak for your faith, and the God-fearing people start being erased. When the real tribulation is testing your heart, and the pastors you run after have accepted the mark. The evil one is gonna come deceive you with wealth. Quit only listening to Bishop, homie, read for yourself. That one world government, one world currency is real and it is coming. They are building it currently. Ask him for sight and the power to learn. Can't be scared now, the Bible says a coward will burn. That's why I'd rather die than deny. At the stake getting fried for El Shaddai, screaming hallelujah.
They wonder why I have no fear, 'cause I
I'm here. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm glad I had that muted because I was definitely singing along. What's up, people? What's up? I love that song, man. If you can't understand that those lyrics are just as real as can be, real talk, real soon, real B system in your face, in your life, in your house, in your car, in your body, in your mind. That's what they want. Just say no. Woo! What's up, good people? What is up? Oh man, I'm on fire. I am on fire today. I've been down some deep rabbit holes. I've been doing a lot of research and all that good stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna start off with some light stuff for you though. I've got some just some Smithsonian Institute residue for you. How about that? Just to start off lightly. You got down here Smithsonian Institute names African shell. Okay. Anyway, yeah, this is the first one. African shell names the African land shell, and this is a real paper, and you can look at the paper. I don't know why it's not letting me right now, but anyway, so maybe I'm not signed in at the moment, but yeah, so it was Smithsonian Institute, not institution, damn it. Sorry. Okay, here's another one. Change for taxidermists, civil service examinations for men for the Smithsonian Institute, not institution. And that is from 1903. This other one was from 1910, July 30th. Ugh, my ex-wife, my wife, yeah, I shouldn't say ex, we're still married. That's her birthday, July 30th. All right, and gift to the Smithsonian Institute. There, I finally said it right. Yeah. 1875. Okay, there you go. And it's in that paper there. All right, so there was some residue for Smithsonian Institute, not institution. Yeah. And we're gonna go on to over here. What do we have? Chick-fil-A. Some Chick-fil-A for you. Hope y'all can hear me. Yep. Okay. It looks like y'all can hear me now. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go to Chick-fil-A, and of course they put. Did you mean Chick-fil-A the way that it's spelled now? And I wrote part of a song. I never got back around to it. Look, when I left Nashville, I didn't do a whole lot of lyric writing after that. I have done a little bit of poetry and stuff like that, but I'm just not the lyricist and songwriter I used to be, or I'm not dedicated to it anymore. I have lyrics that come to me all the time, and sometimes occasional little song or something, but I'm more interested now in the truth and seeking it and spreading it. And I don't know, the music side of me, should want to make more true songs. There's so many that do that well anyway, so it is what it is. I'm not going to dwell on it. But all right, so Chick-fil-A, and you see what I put here was Chick-fil-A spelled without the K, and I guess I did put college championship there. That whatever, but and it said Collegiate, with the K. And then you have right here, right off the bat here, somebody remembered that wrote this article. Chick-fil-A without the K, Chick-fil-A Bowls preseason. Right here, Chick-fil-A without the K, Fashion Fair International. Chick-fil-A with an address right here, Indoor Track Field Championship, Chick-fil-A 575 Garden of Gods Road, Colorado Springs, Colorado. Chick-fil-A, no K. I used to eat at Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K. That was my line in my song, and it is true. When I was paralyzed from the waist down for a little while, and I was, in the time after that, learning how to walk again and everything, getting back on my feet, literally. My mom and others would drive me to Chick-fil-A every day, just about, and I would eat there until their chicken sandwich changed, like the texture. I don't know, the sandwich, the chicken changed around the same time their K changed too. Imagine that. So anyway, I don't even eat Chick-fil-A anymore. If I do, it's just French fries and macaroni and cheese or something. I don't eat the chicken. Okay, Chick-fil-A Collegiate Invitational right here. Tiffany Madsen with women's golf, Piedmont College athletics, no K. And Dalton State's golf has strong showing at Chick-fil-A. It's got the K there, no K here. So you got a double, triple there. Okay, whatever. And then just so on and so on, different ones there. You got here are the headlines. Finally, one of the headlines, huh? Chick-fil-A, no K, revamps college football activation to make bigger impact. Damn, no K. 2005, July. Oh, July. Here we go. In the headline, McLaughlin and Weitzel shine as Cal women win Chick-fil-A invite. No K, folks. No K. No K today. But there is a K today, yes. It's not here on these articles. All right. And maybe one more down here. Levi Nix, men's golf, Dalton State athletics. Chick-fil-A, Collegiate, no K. San Francisco 49ers bid on 2017 college football. Cotton Bowl and Chick-fil-A Bowl, no K. Sugar Bowl, Orange Bowl, Fiesta Bowl, Cotton Bowl, and Chick-fil-A Bowl, no K. All right, I hope y'all enjoyed that little bit of residue there. And over here, Chick-fil-A. I forgot I had this over here. Yes, let's stay right on Chick-fil-A here. This is my favorite internet archive, aka the Wayback Machine too. And I put in Chick-fil-A, you see. Chick-fil-A, how I remember it spelled, and many others without the K. And here we go. We've got several things here. How about this headline? Tennis closes at Chick-fil-A event. No K. Do you see a K? Not today. Tennis closes at Chick-fil-A event. Very nice residue right there, huh? Hey, you like? Yes, I didn't make that. That's a real newspaper. The Colonnade. Georgia State College women. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Missouri. Now, here's a bunch of Chick-fil-A residue for you. And every one of these little things here, every one of these little page markers, it's Chick-fil-A in the writing without a K. Chick-fil-A. There you go. Mercedes-Benz in 2013 and Chick-fil-A in 2015 and 2017 without a K. Chick-fil-A. Without a K. Without a K. Without a K. a bunch. All right. And how about over here? It's supposed to say federal law which Chick-fil-A, without a K, is attempting to accomplish. And then the next sentence, the true controversy of Chick-fil-A with a K, attempting to forcibly assert their beliefs to suppress the freedom of a group of American citizens. Wow. Okay. And down here, Chick-fil-A with the K. Let's see if they slip up. It's all with the K there. So this person took the update. But somebody up here writing didn't. Okay. Hope you like that. Chick-fil-A residue today. Let's see. Let's see if I missed any over here. Something here, Chick-fil-A. Something there. Police report, Chick-fil-A. Statement, Chick-fil-A. Oh, look at here. When God's intentions run smack into reality, the bus continues 4 miles south and stops at Chick-fil-A without a K to get a chicken sandwich. Here, the bus driver. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Yep. All right. So, there you go. Just keeping the Mandela effect residue alive and going for you guys with that stuff. Hey, 18 people. Wow. Cool. Very cool. You people should be sleeping or working or doing something, huh? No? I'm glad you're here. I'm just kidding. I should probably be sleeping. I was yawning earlier. About the time I said, all right, yes, I'm going to go live, I started yawning. I'm like, what in the world's going on here? I've got to do a show. We have a 9-minute countdown to 420 somewhere. Let's do a shout out to the peeps in the chat. And we got Lord Help Us Tampa. Yes, Lord Help Us Everywhere. PG 2424. Hey, PRD 0004. Callum in the house. Callum Bailey. A truth warrior. System failure was in the house. Rick was in the house. And Paradoxion Oxide was in the house. I don't know if he left. But Susie Q, hey, I didn't even see you earlier. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Karen Ann Preston was in the house. She co-hosted a show with me one time, and of course that one got pulled down. I was like, oh no, she probably thinks I pulled it down, but you know, it certainly was not the case, and I would never take down a show. I've done shows with quite a few people in our community, and I would never take down a show unless somebody, did something stupid, crazy or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to take something down just, because I don't agree with them or anything like that, and I do agree with Karen, so there was no problems with that. YouTube didn't agree with things that Karen said and I said, maybe, but and that's another story. That's censorship, but what can you do about that? But Karen, you're welcome to come on with me again anytime that I'm asking for somebody to come on. So I do appreciate you coming on, and it was a great show. I wish that it wouldn't have gotten pulled. And every time I have somebody on, it seems like it's a great show. So there's that too. 20 of y'all. All right, Voynich is in the house. Maybe Voynich and Karen should join me later if I get around to that. Real Truth is in the house. Hey. But I probably am not going to make it through the night. The yawning will probably come back, and I'll end this at some point. But all right, so got quite a few videos I want to share with y'all. Probably just maybe not the whole videos or whatever, a few minutes of other stuff. And I do that, but most people do share videos too. It helps get your point across and stuff, and prove your point, I guess, to some people. All right, so let's go over here to my 2020 live shows. That's where I save my videos that I want to share or talk about with you guys. Okay, here we go. And out. Bear with me here. All right, so I guess we should start off with this real quick because this is new news. a Russian volcano erupted. We'll watch a few minutes of this. There might be some new news on it too. This is Israeli news talking about it. They were one of the first ones to report it. Please cooperate, YouTube. Play.
Good evening, friends. I'm Stephen Benoon. You're watching Israeli News Live. And Russian volcano, Kluvchevskoy volcano, erupted in Kamchatka. Is something just now breaking according to RT News, 11 p.m. They posted this 17 minutes ago. Of course, the time I was actually recording this would be 17 minutes ago, maybe a little bit later by the time we get it up here on the air. And it's just a reminder. If you remember, I shared with you one of our intelligence sources. It talked about this planetary thing going on up in the skies above. As it was told to me, he said, you call it a debris field that the Earth is going to be traveling through. But he shared with me that starting in May, especially May and June, we would begin to see a lot of changes on the Earth. And that happens to include, of course, volcanoes, earthquakes, storms, tornadoes, all these type things that we would be seeing. And a lot of the things that we see with this alleged pandemic going on, this corona pandemic, alleged as I call it, is, well, it's a distraction is what it is. Well, no big deal. So listen, there's a lot more serious things coming our way, and that's just the beginning. Also, in other news as well, let me turn your attention over here to Syria. And Damascus got majorly whacked by Israel, again, violating the biblical promise that Israel himself, the original, Jacob, whose name was converted to Israel, who had made with Laban the Syrian, made the promise with Laban that they would never cross this pile of stones, which actually is right there just east of the Jordan River in the mountains there just south of Damascus. But they swore to each other they would never cross those stones there to do one another harm. And I always like to remind people that the matriarchs of Israel were all Syrians. Not to mention the oldest Christian churches in the world are in Damascus. Mm-hmm. One of the first set of believers was set up in Damascus. Remember, Paul wanted to go destroy all of those believers there. But while he was on his road to Damascus, Jesus Christ came to him supernaturally and turned him around. So it's hard for you to kick against the pricks. And he said, Lord, who are you? And he said, I'm Jesus. And he was going there to destroy Damascus. I always thought that was kind of a very interesting thing to consider because if you think about it, God knew, it was prophesied that Damascus would be destroyed in this day. And just as a reminder to you guys, I don't have time to go into it right now, but God was angry and not happy with Israel when he mentioned this in prophecy that Damascus would be destroyed and put the blame on Israel. Put the blame on the modern state of Israel and other leaders for allowing this to happen. So we see it happening. Vanessa Beeley also bringing out a report from that launch, that attack there, that the aggression, 5 a.m. This morning, 3 civilians were martyred, 4 others were injured, including a child as a result of the shrapnel Israeli missile aggression that fell on houses of the people in Al-Hayarai and Al-Adaliyah towns in Damascus countryside. And of course, Israeli government, as always, says they're trying to root out Iran. This is what they're really trying to do. Well, I think there's another reason behind this, and they're just not telling us right now. But we happen to have had 2 U.S. soldiers disappeared in Deir ez-Zor province. This is down there where the U.S. is supposedly protecting the Syrian oil. Well, they're not protecting it from this for the Syrian people. They're actually protecting it against the Syrian people. Now, the Pentagon has not confirmed this source as of yet, that this was brought out on the Sana News. And there's been several other incidents that have happened. Now, this is a file photo that you're looking at. This is not the actual Humvee that was struck by unknown bandits at this time in Syria, but they did. They attacked their vehicle. They kidnapped them, and it is believed in the article that the report that was put out by Sana News there, that it could very well be that these troops were actually contract soldiers, such as like Blackwater. We often hear the name.
Kidnapped. Apparently kidnapped. All right. I'll drop the link into the chat for y'all if y'all want to watch the whole thing. I'm not going to play the whole thing. So let me get over there and grab that for you. And that is Israeli News Live, who also talks about the Noah Hyde laws, which is very important. Hey, Ted. Let me make sure everybody's got a wrench. It should have a wrench in the chat. Just fired up my other laptop here so I can share the live stream on Twitter. I've got two laptops going. Fired up my other laptop here so I just heard that on my phone. I'm locked out of my Twitter in everything but my old laptop, and thank goodness I got it working again. And I'm just going to have to get the password out of it so that I can put it in the new laptop and my phone and stuff. I've been locked out of my Twitter for a little while there, and I'm back in it now the last day or two, but it's a pain in the butt when you get locked out, and Twitter wouldn't help me neither, unfortunately, get back in it. Okay, I think we're good here. So sorry about that delay there, guys. Yeah, and I'll get a video going before I get over here on the other laptop and share the stream on Twitter. Alright, so we'll go from right here. Clean this list up some. All right, I thought this was very, very interesting. I live in the state of Florida. I'm not sure if I've ever seen these before, but this is just a strange science story, and maybe some of y'all have seen this before. I don't know, but this is a crazy little story here on a certain kind of apple.
If you're ever vacationing in the flamingo section of Everglades National Park in Florida, beware of the apples. In fact, if you're pretty much anywhere from northern South America to Florida, including the Caribbean and Galapagos Islands, and you see a tall tree growing near water with yellowish, greenish, crabapple-looking fruit, it's probably best to keep your distance. The fruit might be delicious, but it could also be deadly, because that tree might be a manchineel, which, according to the folks at Guinness World Records, is the world's most dangerous tree. Every part of the manchineel is toxic. The sap in its wood and leaves can cause blindness and blistering. Its fruit can cause boils in the mouth and throat, as well as severe intestinal damage that can kill you. It's no wonder Spaniards gave it the nickname La Manzanilla de la Muerte, or Little Apple of Death. The tree contains a number of toxins, but the worst is probably forbol, or should I say forbols. Forbol refers to a family of related organic molecules that have two terpene chemical groups, and they're similar to compounds you have in your body, which is a bit of a problem. See, forbols mimic the action of diacylglycerol, a fatty molecule your body uses in a number of ways, including to activate an enzyme called protein kinase C, or PKC for short. PKC is a pretty big deal because it regulates things like cell growth and metabolic activity. So when forbols overactivate PKC, cells will increase their expression of genes involved in inflammation and cell death. This leads to a range of nasty effects like blistering and ulcering. Manchineels have forbols everywhere, which is why you shouldn't touch any part of them. Oh, and here's a not-so-fun fact. Forbols are very soluble in water, so it's not a good idea to stand under a manchineel when it's raining either, which, you know, it does in places like the Everglades. A lot. What's not entirely clear is why this tree went so overkill on the toxicity. It may be that since the manchineel typically grows in areas where there are lots of other toxic plants, it has such overdeveloped defense mechanisms to stay competitive. And it can get away with having toxic fruit because it doesn't need animals to spread its seeds. It lives by the ocean, so its fruit can bob along on the waves to move to new lands. Though it may get more love from critters than you'd think. Some reptiles seem to eat the fruit with no ill effects, and black spiny-tailed iguanas will even live in the trees. How remains a mystery. And even our species doesn't always keep away. Because the trees live in places like Florida, where there are lots of strong winds, and you know, hurricanes every so often, their wood is really hard. So cabinet makers love it, though they have to carefully cut and dry the planks for several days to let the forbol-laced sap evaporate out. And the trees aren't just hard. Their deep roots and thick branches help protect coastlines from damaging winds and waves. That means, while they might be toxic to touch, they help protect us and coastal ecosystems during storms. So if you do see a manchineel while you're strolling along the beach, you can smile and appreciate all it's doing for the plants, animals, and people who live nearby, and then give it a wide berth. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow. Fun, educational science videos like this one are what we do, but we can't do.
See, that was pretty crazy. Any of y'all ever heard of that tree? Pretty deadly, I guess. Can't even stand under it during the rain. What? Let's see what's out there. All right, anyway, let's see what else we had here for you. Oh, this is crazy, man. You got to see this from NASA. And now, if you can see it, I'll try to make the quality better. This is all the things that they're saying is in our atmosphere, and they're tracking it and everything. We asked 2 NASA scientists to observe some.
I think one of the things that's really special about this.
Wow, it start without even. Okay. We asked 2 NASA scientists to observe some of the complex chemistry behind air pollution. Okay, the crazy thing is they go through all this huge long list of things that are up there, chemicals and crap that's up there, and don't even mention aluminum and barium and strontium. I'm like, what? This is a joke. Of course, everything is from NASA. So NASA models the complex chemistry of the Earth's atmosphere. This is ridiculous, man. You got to see this, folks. And I'm going to crank it up to 720 for you, quality. And try to read across the top all the different chemicals and stuff that, you know. It does at one point say aerosols, but how vague are you going to be when you're breaking down all these other methanes and crap that's in the, you know, and you're not even going to say aluminum and barium and strontium. Oh my goodness, man. What a joke. All right, so here you go.
I think one of the things that's really special about this visualization is that it's showing this new and really complex part of our model, which is atmospheric chemistry.
One of the issues, I think, with atmospheric chemistry is that it's so complicated and it changes so rapidly on a short scale. We're not necessarily able to observe it all the time, everywhere.
So that's where models come in. By merging models and satellite data, we get a much fuller picture of what's going on throughout the atmosphere. We can see gases that we couldn't see with satellites alone. We can see the parts of the atmospheric column that we really need to know, like the nose level contributions of pollutants that we need to communicate to policymakers to protect people's health.
So what we are seeing is a visualization of the composition of the atmosphere as it relates to air pollution. There are hundreds of chemicals that all contribute to those pollutants.
Benzene,
you can see in this visualization
toluene,
is really
all kinds of crap, but no aluminum. Where's the strontium?
Chemicals, they all react with each other. It's a huge dating pool, and all
meth,
of the chemicals
lots of
date
meth,
each other all the time.
meth.
So even though these chemicals, some of them are present only at these very dilute
Formaldehyde.
concentrations, they're actually quite important. So we have to really track all of these different molecules to be able to get at those pieces that people really need, the pieces of information.
Y'all quit spraying, there wouldn't be all that crap up
We
there.
rely on computer models to gain additional insights on where is it formed, where is it
Nitrate,
destroyed,
nitrate,
what are the
nitrate,
mechanisms, and how it is formed.
ketone,
And also how
nitrate,
can it be
meth
mitigated?
nitrate.
There's all this interesting stuff going on all around us that we're not
There's
necessarily aware of.
formaldehyde by itself right
and
there.
so this simulation is really just
Some
trying
acids.
illustrate what's going on with those gases, but by showing so many of them, illustrate how complex their interactions
secondary
are,
organic aerosol,
on, even if we're not aware of them all the time.
Black carbon, organic carbon, carbonyls, blah 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 blah, sulfide, sulfur dioxide, nitrate, sulfate, ammonia, ammonium. You can say ammonium, but no aluminum. Oh goodness. Atomic chlorine, molecular chlorine, chlorine monoxide, chlorine dioxide, all kinds of chlorides. Atomic bromine. Oh, that's good for you. Ugh. Okay. Another molecular bromine. Acid. Nitro bromide. Woo, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Yes, gotta love it. Not.
Years ago, we couldn't do anything like this. So this is really a revolutionary type of approach to be able to combine the satellite and the model. And the thing that impresses me the most about visualizations
ozone.
Like this is just
the
that
last
we can
one is
do
ozone.
Just that with all of this complexity, all of
Y'all
these
quit,
kinds of things being transported in the atmosphere, that this actually works. And when we compare it against observations,
here you go. Propane,
it actually looks really, really
methane,
good in a lot of
ethane,
places. This is a really exciting new frontier for us.
All right, this is a weird video. Y'all tell me if you don't think this guy is freaking weird. This is NASA. Again, don't hate me for all the naysay videos, but you know, they put their own foot in their mouth all the time. It's fun to watch.
The effects of long duration missions on humans it depends on obviously how long these are. Right now, NASA considers long duration missions are about 6 months on the International Space Station. And as you know, we've had for several years the International Space Station up there, and now we've have it staffed with 6 individuals. So from the social interaction point of view, I don't think there's that level of isolation where we would be concerned saying, wow, 6 months is a long time. But I think there is some concern, you know, and I know this because I have 5 kids, is you're also separated from your family for 6 months. So that has to take its toll on individuals. I think it's bearable for 6 months. Anything longer, I think there could be some concerns from the psychological.
All right, I gotta do this bong hit. I'm overdue.
Then
y'all can see me.
Because we're in low Earth orbit on the International Space Station, and we're not going near the poles, the radiation is a concern, but it's not what I would consider life-threatening concern. You do get a higher dose than if you were here on the ground, but from a significant point of view, I think a astronaut can basically do at least 2 missions before there's any concern of saying, hey, do you think they've received too much radiation during their lifetime? And of course, we know that radiation basically can cause cancer if exposed to too much.
Cure it.
And so those are the concerns that we have as scientists. Now, the big thing is, or the bigger concern is, when we go beyond low Earth
chemo and radiation,
they
want to kill you.
Say, okay, now we're gonna go ahead and go to the moon for a long duration, or we're gonna go to Mars for a long duration. Now we don't have the protection of the poles, because most of the radiation that approaches the planet, because of the poles, gravitate to the poles. And so around the equator, there's not that much of a concern. Now, when you go beyond low Earth orbit, now you're more susceptible to getting high energy radiation as a dose to the individual. And so those are the type of technologies that we need to start developing that protects our astronauts from receiving these high doses of radiation once we're out of the confines of low Earth orbit.
It's also bad for equipment because of the same high energy particles can cause disruptions in solid state, so transistors, switching devices, things like that. So we often see what we call single event upsets, so little hiccups in things that are not particularly well protected, like laptop computers.
There's quite a bit of technologies and quite a bit of techniques being used to develop,
astro actors, folks. That's what they are, astro actors.
The spacecraft that can be shielded for high energy radiation, so that it could be a lower dose radiation living quarters that can be designed. Of course, everything has to do with weight, and so you have to balance everything out in terms of how far can you go. You can build something that's 100% proof, but you may not be able to get it off the ground. So there's trade-offs with respect to how you design these systems.
Trying to get these off the ground
in that area that hopefully will bear some fruit and allow us to incorporate.
NASA has no fruit. You bear no fruit. Rotten fruit, if anything.
Break these results into designs of future spacecrafts.
Liars. Liars, liars, liars. Excuse me.
Florida homeowners, if you have a power meter like this on the side of your house, you can get paid to go solar at no cost to you.
I didn't have a smart meter on the side of my house.
Through the history of
on the back of my house. All right, I gotta change out my. I gotta put my earphones in, so I might have to dip out for a second and come back in. Let me find my earphones. Let's get it ready. Excuse me. But I want to be able to hear better, and I don't want to crank up my stereo and have overbleed or whatever, overfeed. All right, so I'm gonna step out. Y'all should be able to hear me, and I should be able to hear. All right. That's what she said, huh? Ooh, I used to use that line a lot. All right, good folks. Let me get back over here. This is going to be entertaining right here. No human has ever left the Earth's atmosphere. Here's why. Because they say the moon is in our own atmosphere now. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? I'll give you my theory on that afterwards. This is just a 5-minute video here.
Space exploration so far, we've debated where the Earth's atmosphere ends and space begins. And your surprise for the day is that according to newly unearthed observations, our atmosphere is way bigger than we ever thought. Like, it goes past the moon. We've mostly defined space as the vast expanse of the rest of the universe that exists past the Kármán line, which exists roughly 100 kilometers above mean sea level. Now, according to the Fédération Aéronautique Internationale, the organization officially in charge of determining these kinds of rules, after the Kármán line, you are in space. The reasoning behind this is after 100 kilometers, the Earth's atmosphere becomes too thin for a conventional aeronautic vehicle like an airplane to stay in flight without reaching orbital velocity. So you have to switch to more specialized astronautic vehicles. But if you thought this was going to be simple, it's not. Even though the FAI's Kármán line designation is commonly recognized, there's actually no official international consensus over where space technically begins.
Good to see y'all.
Some astrophysicists say it should actually be 80 kilometers above the mean sea level because of the way the orbital momentum acts on satellite objects. NASA and the US Air Force also define space as starting about 80 kilometers above the Earth's surface, and those who cross that line officially become astronauts. Okay, so the definition of space is up in the air, but what even is the atmosphere? Yes, it's the bubble of gases that shield and insulate the Earth from the aggressive radiation of the sun and the cold, dark depths of space. But like most complex things, it's got layers. The troposphere, with all our fun weather and necessary gases for breathing and surviving. The stratosphere, where commercial airlines fly when possible because there's usually less turbulence. The mesosphere, where most meteors burn up and the highest layer at which clouds can form. And then comes the thermosphere, which is where that tricky Kármán line lives. And this is where astronauts begin to experience weightlessness and is where the ISS orbits.
You see that? That's where the ISS is. See, it ain't in space. They just submitted right there.
The ISS orbits. That means that technically our most commonly defined line of where space begins is still in Earth's atmosphere. And then finally, there's the exosphere, that final layer between us and outer space.
Aha, see?
Spaced out hydrogen and helium atoms, slowly dissipating out to nothing, up to 200,000 kilometers away from Earth's surface. Or so we thought. We actually haven't previously really known where the exosphere ends and outer space begins. We just know that those extremely sparse gases gradually fade out into a vacuum. But a team of astronomers has recently dropped a...
Oh, they come up with this stuff all the time, man. It's ridiculous. But, I mean, they're for some reason, this new propaganda about the moon's in the atmosphere and, you know, now the universe is expanding faster than ever. I mean, there's all this new space talk, space propaganda stuff, and it's for a reason. It's for a good reason. I think it's because they need new crap to get new investors to invest in into space and give them their money, or whatever, because that's all they're all after is money and control. And so they've sold all these lies to the world about space. And those lies are getting old, so they're trying to come up with new lies. Yes.
Total bombshell. When the cloud of gases in the exosphere reflects the sun's UV light, it creates a luminosity, a glow that we can see called the geocorona.
What? Geocorona? What? Geocoronavirus? What?
A glow that we can see called the geocorona. These new observations of the geocorona indicate that the exosphere may extend up to 630,000 kilometers away from Earth, a distance that includes the moon. So technically, the moon is in the Earth's atmosphere.
There you go.
Realization is thanks to an instrument called the Solar Wind Anisotropies Instrument, or SWAN. SWAN was able to measure and analyze the full extent of the geocorona, making us think about our atmosphere in a whole new way. See, sunlight interacts with the hydrogen atoms of the exosphere at a wavelength called Lyman alpha radiation, which is something astrophysicists can measure when looking at cosmological structures in deep space. Observing Lyman alpha radiation can tell us about the distribution of matter in space and help us think about how the universe expanded. It's also a wavelength that's absorbed by the inner layers of our atmosphere, so we can't observe it from Earth. But from SWAN's position in space, it was able to see and measure both general Lyman alpha radiation and the geocorona, which extended far beyond what we were expecting. So while this discovery is remarkable in many ways, not the least of which is that technically no one has ever left Earth's atmosphere.
That's right. You got that one right, girl. Amen for the truth there. Let's hear it one more time.
No one has ever left Earth's atmosphere. It won't change space travel for us in most practical ways. It's far more important for informing the future of our observations of space. The new results also show that sunlight...
Is Carla in the house? I don't see. Let's see. Carla Red Pillar, are you here? Hey! Hey, kid, sorry I can't stay, but I'll share it out. Okay, thank you, Carla. Much love. You're all good. You're good.
It compresses the hydrogen atoms of the exosphere, producing pockets of denser geocorona with corresponding Lyman alpha radiation, depending on the sun's position. So space telescopes that make measurements from within the confines of the exosphere will need to take a new Lyman alpha baseline level and the bunching of the geocorona into account when observing the night sky, hopefully letting us peer further and with greater accuracy. One last amazing thing about this piece of information is that this isn't even new research. These observations were made by Swan in the late 90s and were only just dug out of the archives for further analysis.
Yeah, remember that bullshit? NASA found a bunch of old data, and that's when they came out with the moons in the atmosphere, because they already had the data from 20 years ago or whatever. Next week, coming soon. The sun is in our own atmosphere too. Ding, 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 ding. It's in the globe. It's in the snow globe we live in. Yes. That's the only globe we live in, is a snow globe. Yuck. Flat Earth snow globe. All right. Anyway. Yeah. So, no human has ever left the Earth's atmosphere, except for the couple in the Bible that were taken to the heavens alive. Imagine that. Elijah and Moses, or I don't know. Anyway, all right. Maybe 3 people. Yes, Tommy, it's a snow globe. Yeah, there you go. All right. So what we have next? We'll lighten things up here. I bet you didn't know how Siamese cats get their color. I didn't even know this. This is interesting. We're all over the place today, folks. Bear with me here. I'm just in a funky...
Take in the conference room. Show them you're ready to be your own boss.
Way.
That's the beauty of your smile. Crest 3-dimensional...
Fuck Crest. Crest has so much fluoride in their toothpaste, and I don't even think Crest has a non-fluoride toothpaste, so they suck. Go to hell, Crest.
From a tiger's stripes to a jaguar's rosettes to a tabby's whorls, cats come in lots of different colors and patterns. Normally, we imagine that the way an animal looks is inherited from its parents, basic genetic stuff, but sometimes the origin isn't so simple. Like the coloring of some domestic cats is tied to their sex. That's why orange cats are much more likely to be males, and calicos and torties are almost always female. But Siamese cats are especially interesting.
Looks a little bit like my Missy, though she's not a Siamese. She's a kind of a look-alike one.
Because their recognizable coloration is actually dependent on temperature. Animals get their dark color because their bodies produce melanin. Melanin is the same protein responsible for variation in human skin tone and making you tan, and it's produced thanks in part to the enzyme tyrosinase. Normally, this enzyme does its job pretty well, but in some breeds of mouse, rabbit, and cat, and even in some human cases, the enzyme doesn't quite work the same. In particular, virtually all Siamese cats have a mutated version of the gene that codes for this enzyme. So their tyrosinase is extremely sensitive to temperature. So sensitive, in fact, that it unfolds and no longer functions at the average cat body temperature at around 38 degrees Celsius. That isn't great for the enzyme. It can't really do its job anymore, but it does give the cats their adorable coloration. Without functional tyrosinase, no melanin gets produced, so most of the animal's fur is a creamy white. It's essentially albino. But Siamese cats also have those super cute boots and that little brown mask. And that's because tyrosinase is functional in their extremities, like their tails, legs, noses, and ears. Compared to their volume, these parts of the body have a larger surface area for heat to escape from. So these small and slender body parts lose heat more quickly than the cat's central core. This is just like how your fingers and feet and nose are the first things to get cold when you step outside, or how a narrow icicle is going to melt before a compact ice cube made of the same volume of water. In a cat, this means the face, limbs, and tail are just a few degrees cooler compared to the rest of the animal's body. And that difference is enough to preserve delicate tyrosinase's shape and function, allowing it to color the fur. If you ever get to see a newborn Siamese kitten, you can actually watch this process happen live. When the cats are born, they're totally white, since the inside of the womb is a uniform and toasty 38 degrees Celsius or so. Out in the world, though, the temperature around the kitten is cooler than its body, so it loses heat to the environment, especially from its tiny toes and tail. Within a few weeks, the characteristic Siamese color pattern starts to emerge as new fur grows and tyrosinase gets to work in the cat's extremities. So unless you're keeping mittens on your kittens, Siamese cats will develop their trademark coloration, all thanks to this delightful mutation. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow, and a special thanks to our patrons on Patreon, especially
they love to mutate stuff. Talk about it. All right. Oh yes. How about this? I asked NASA myself at a NASA Q&A one time, many years ago, why we hadn't been back to the moon, and they told me the Van Allen belts, which didn't make a lot of sense. Then how they went the first time did it. So I've been not believing in the moon for a long, long, long time. I mean, the moon trips.
Hey, I just read an unbelievable article in the Epoch Times. Take a look. It's an investigation into the mysterious origins of the current outbreak.
There's an invisible magnetic force field surrounding our planet, protecting us from harmful solar wind that could annihilate Earth. But this protective blanket is also a swirling ring full of deadly radiation. And to leave Earth's atmosphere, astronauts have to pass through it. The Van Allen belts are rings of energetically charged particles that have been captured by Earth's magnetic field. They got their name from this physicist, James Van Allen. Back in the 1950s, Van Allen launched a Raccoon, a rocket lifted by a balloon above the atmosphere, and it detected the first hint of radiation at higher altitudes. Then, Explorer 1, the first American satellite to orbit Earth, launched January 13, 1958. Explorer 1 confirmed that Earth's magnetosphere was trapping the subatomic particles. The Van Allen belts were the first major scientific discovery of the early space age, and they posed a serious challenge for space travel. High-speed subatomic particles can tear through DNA, increasing the risks of cancer and other diseases. So sending astronauts through these particles is not ideal, and even though they're flying in a shielded spacecraft, doses of radiation can still seep through. But there's no way around the Van Allen belts. In order to reach space, astronauts have to fly through them. First, there's the inner belt, which is comprised of protons. And then the outer belt, which has mostly high-energy electrons. At one point, Van Allen suggested detonating a nuclear bomb in the inner belt to potentially clear out some of these subatomic particles.
Did you hear that bullshit? Sorry. This is ridiculous.
Bomb in the inner belt to potentially clear out some of these. At one point, Van Allen suggested detonating a nuclear bomb in the inner belt to potentially clear out some of these subatomic particles.
Bomb.
This plan never happened, but in 1962, the United States did carry out a nuclear explosion in space dubbed Starfish Prime.
I've never heard of that, to be honest with you. Have any of y'all heard of that? Starfish Prime high altitude nuclear test? Huh. I don't know. Is that a Mandela effect, or I've been on a rock? I don't know. Weird. Starfish Prime. Sounds like a band. Yeah, I'm going to see Starfish Prime, man. They are nuclear, dude.
To see if detonating a 1.4 megaton bomb in low Earth orbit could augment and expand the Van Allen belts. But the explosion actually ended up temporarily adding more radiation around our planet. So
Lovely.
with little success on that front, it was up to NASA to build a spacecraft with a strong radiation barrier and figure out a flight trajectory that avoided the thickest, most radioactive parts of the belts while traveling as fast as possible. Scientists determined that if the speed of the Apollo spacecraft was about 25,000 kilometers per hour, it would take about 52.8 minutes to pass through the belts. Based on that information, they found that the radiation dose received during that amount of time would be, at most, 11.4 rads, and that's without the protection of a spacecraft. And since a lethal radiation dose for a human is 300 rads in 1 hour, NASA deemed the missions a go. In the end, the average radiation...
Wait. This is some bullshit because they have never admitted to going through the Van Allen belt. So, I mean, this is just hogwash. You ask the astronauts, and they'll tell you that they've never been through the Van Allen belts themselves. Oh, my goodness, man. Let's listen to that one more time. Idiots.
And since a lethal radiation dose for a human is 300 rads in 1 hour, NASA deemed the missions a go. In the end, the average radiation dose on the skin of the Apollo astronauts came out to be 0.38 rad, which is about the same radiation you would receive getting 2 CT scans on your head. So while the Van Allen belts are lethal, they could really only kill an astronaut if they were to spend several days in their radioactive vicinity. And despite the challenges the belts create when leaving Earth, we should actually be thanking them for protecting life on our planet from utter...
The reason they say they cannot go back to the moon right now is the damn Van Allen belt. So this is just contradictory bullshit. Oh my goodness.
Their annihilation. If you want to see
exactly,
more
never a straight answer.
Check out this playlist here.
Oh boy. This is hilarious, dude. The shit they come up with. And the shit that people will believe too. All right. How about just one more? I promise this will be it. Just one more stupid space farce crap or whatever. Space bull crap. This is, I haven't seen this. This is supposed to be Earthrise, planet Earth seen from the moon, real time, journey across the lunar surface. Yeah. I'm playing high.
Any idea what they're going to do with it? With what? The kid.
Stupid crap. All right, let me see where we are in quality. 720, that's plenty. Susie Q, we know you. Yes, we do.
Bullshit! Bullshit alert! Bullshit alert!
Remember, this is Earthrise, planet Earth seen from the moon. Real-time journey across the lunar surface. As Superman flies with a GoPro. Oh, look at the ball. Oh, it's not a globe. I'm not alone. Look at the beach ball. Oh my goodness, man. Where's the stars? Where's the flags on the moon? Oh dear. It's almost over. Oh, please show me some more, NASA, please. No. Oh dear. Woo. Okay, I think that's it for the space crap videos tonight. Oh man. Woo. All right. Now this chick here has discovered something across the pond. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. We don't need 720 here.
Yeah, I don't usually do this.
She did not do
But it's
do
just
this.
my findings, and they're quite interesting, so I want to share them with you. You know about all this COVID-19 stuff that's going on?
COVIDiots,
So I pulled
yes.
out a £20 note. And aside the fact that it's a £20 note and it's money, I found something quite intriguing there. So I want us to share, and then I want you to tell me what your views are on this. So let's take a closer look at this £20 note. When you look at the £20 note from the front, you see the Queen's face, obviously the Bank of England sign, and then you see a hologram. I'm talking about the new £20 note, guys. So there's like a see-through hologram on both sides. Now, if you take a closer look at the hologram, you see what looks like some sort of tower, yeah, maybe a lighthouse, and something that looks like shapes. Now, looking at it a bit more closely, I realised that those shapes kind of represent the cities, like maybe the city of London or different cities across England. And then as you tilt the note, you realise that the hologram moves and you see what looks like rays. These rays emanate from the tower. Now, straight away, when I saw that, that struck me as 5G. You know this whole 5G thing that's going on, guys, where apparently they're laying all the wires and stuff for it. Radiation, you know, coming from some sort of tower or some sort of source, and it's radiating to all the cities. Now, check this. If you turn the £20 note to the backside, there's a picture of a famous painter. And then you see that same tower with the cities obviously flipped on its back. But just above that, you see some sort of picture.
Coronavirus.
Now, the picture represents to me the shape of a virus. Now, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about in a close-up. Can you see that shape? If you've been listening to the news and paying attention, that shape represents the COVID-19 virus. It's a diagram that represents the virus. If you look at it even closely, you see that bit in the inside almost looks like a backward C. That represents the protein part of the virus. So you see this tower with rays radiating to what looks like cities. And if you look even closer, you see 2020 coming down from those towers repetitively. 2020, the year that the UK first had case of coronavirus. Also, guys, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner, you can see two windows. Obviously, the note is back and front.
2020.
Now, in the window, you can see 2020 written across it.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Now, think about it, guys. Windows,
2020.
that's us being quarantined, self-isolating at home, unable to go out from our houses, looking through the window in 2020.
If we can keep deaths below 20,000, we will have done very well in this epidemic.
Doesn't that strike you guys as something that's quite coincidental? I'm not suggesting anything. Again, this is not a conspiracy theory, but it's something that I've noticed and I want you guys to have a look at. 2020, maybe the year the 5G caused the coronavirus. February, we had our first confirmed case in the UK. February was when this £20 note was released.
If we can keep deaths below 20,000, we will have done very well in this epidemic.
It's quite chilling, isn't it? That's how I felt.
Wow. That was interesting.
So yeah, guys, that's all from me. Comment down below what your thoughts are on this. Do you think I'm being absurd and just connecting 2 and 4 so it doesn't make sense? Or is there some truth behind this?
Here's part 2. I didn't even know there was a part 2. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. I'm here with another video on the secret behind the £20 note. The conversation continues. Now, I've received lots of interesting comments on that last video that I posted. And there's so many that it's going to be impossible to address everybody's. But there's quite a few that stood out to me and I'd like to address them in this particular video. And also reveal a few other interesting things that stood out to me. So I received a comment from someone called John about 6 days ago. And the comment says, it's a lighthouse, the one in Margate, that Turner was inspired by. The rings represent the light. The symbol is that of the staircase in the Tate. That's the Tate that has one of the largest collections of Turner's work in the world. That's why it has the letter T in it. Take a look of an image of Margate Lighthouse and the top of the staircase in the Tate, and you'll find the true meaning. Just in case you didn't know, the note also has a big image of an artist on it. Guess who? Oh yeah, it's Turner. Thanks, John, for your comment. I think your comment has probably received the most replies. Now I'm going to take it sentence by sentence, and I'm actually going to just state my views and also sort of counteract your argument with other people's comments. So the first thing that John mentions is that it's a lighthouse, the one in Margate that Turner was inspired by. Now, again, I did know all this and I had done my research. I chose not to mention Turner's name and all the others because I felt like it would detract from the purpose of the video. Like I said in my last video, I am not a conspiracy theorist, but I just want to spark conversation and interest on some of these world issues. So yes, it's a lighthouse and it's the one in Margate that Turner was inspired by. Bonafide Body says, just for those who are just saying that it's Margate Lighthouse, why would you put a city behind it? Remember, I made mention in my last video, which I'm going to link to this video in case you've not seen it. Why would you put a city behind it? It looks like some sort of circuit board or grid. Under the city digital computing code, you would think behind a lighthouse, perhaps you'd see a coastline or an ocean or some sort of seagulls, but nothing like that. And I think that that comment is quite interesting. Then John goes on to mention that the symbol is that of the staircase in the Tate, and that the Tate has one of the largest collections of Turner's work. Now, have a look at this image, guys. You can see here, there's a staircase of the Tate Modern. Yeah, so that's the Tate Modern Museum. And then that's an image of the purple patch foil that actually has an image of what I suspected looks like the coronavirus image in there. Can you see any resemblance? I'd like you to judge for yourself. Now, again, John goes on to mention that because it's Turner's work, that's why it has the letter T in it. Now, I had two very interesting comments, one from Susie Wood initially, and another from Sean. And it states that the T within the image could stand for Tate. However, why would it? Because if it's an artist's impression of a staircase, would it need that clue? Surely everyone could tell, or it should be quite obvious that it is an image of the Tate staircase or the entrance to the staircase. Would it need to have a T to say that it's referring to the Tate specifically? Again, have a think about that. And Susie does mention that actually, thinking about it more carefully, T cells are the cells that actually, do all the finishing work, wipe up after the toxins that are released if a virus infects the body. Okay, so we have T cells within the body that do the immune work to try and rid the body of the virus. That's interesting, guys, and quite ironic, really. Let's keep going. John goes on to say, take a look of the image of the Margate Lighthouse and the top of the image of the staircase, and you'll get the true meaning, which I showed you just previously. Now, somebody else by the name Alexandra mentioned something even more intriguing. She says, type corona, the Latin meaning, on the internet and check exactly what it has on the other side of the £20 bill where the symbol of the virus is. Now, I'm going to show you this on the screen. On the exact same place where the purple patch foil is, where we see some sort of symbol that resembles a coronavirus, on the exact opposite side, we see what looks like a crown. Now, when you type in corona, the Latin meaning on Google, corona in Latin means crown. On the other side of the virus symbol, we have what looks like a crown.
It's like they're definitely letting, they're putting it out there for somebody or whatever, whoever can see it. But come on, we know what they do. They tell us in their movies and in everything what their plans are before they'd even do it.
The world is getting more crazy, guys. Then we've been told that this lighthouse represents Margate Lighthouse, or that sort of tower that I referred to in my last video. Now, think about it this way. A lighthouse doesn't cause radiation. In fact, it would emit light. Light is emitted in transverse waves. Why then is it that the so-called Margate Lighthouse that we see on the image of the £20 note is showing some sort of radiation
that don't look
or
like
some sort of light
waves
in a circular motion, when we all know that light doesn't travel in circular motions? That's for you to judge. Then someone by name PM mentions another interesting fact and takes us to have a look at the $10 Australian note. Now take a look at this.
Australia's mad in the house.
Can you see what looks very similar to the coronavirus look-alike sign?
Wow. Yeah, look at them little coronavirus things there. On
our £20 British note, on this same Australian $10 note, but actually there's a fair few of them hovering around what looks like some type of masts. Now, as we know, masts emit radiation of some sort. Again, is that linked to the 5G? Guys, this is super intriguing now. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments below. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. That's it from me.
I'll put that in the chat if any of y'all want to keep track of that. And I don't know if there's a third one already or not. We'll go check her channel out. Got a lot of videos. There's part 2. I think that we just watched. Yeah. So she doesn't have a part 3 yet. She got a new car, a 2020 Range Rover, so she's doing well. Wow. Step inside my fishbowl life. Here I share everything about life, marriage, motherhood, ministry, and everything in between. She's only got 79,000 views. But, huh. Interesting. Interesting take on that. Because I tried to find anybody else talking about those bills, and I didn't really find much other than what she's talking about, and not as deep as she went either. But yeah, symbolism and all that good stuff, messages are always going to be out there for those that can see or looking for it. All right, let's check out this real quick. I think it's the last video that I had in this to share with you. I don't know. This is on Yellowstone. New news on Yellowstone.
The Yellowstone caldera is a supervolcano which spans beneath the U.S. states of Wyoming, Montana, and Idaho, and gets its chilling nickname due to its ability to inflict devastation on a global scale if it erupts.
4 minutes to 4:20.
Monitored by the United States Geological Survey, USG.
4-minute countdown to 4:20 somewhere.
For signs that a super eruption is on its way. Something that has only happened 3 times in history: 2.1 million years ago, 1.3 million years ago, and 640,000 years ago. In a video on YouTube last week, scientist in charge of the Yellowstone Volcano Observatory, Mike Poland, gave an update on activity during March. Related articles, he said, the University of Utah seismograph stations, which is responsible for the operation and the maintenance of the Yellowstone seismic network, recorded 111 earthquakes in the Yellowstone region during the month of March 20.
111. Imagine that. 111. We've been seeing a lot of 111s, huh?
20. The largest event of the month was a magnitude 3.1 on March 31st, just to the west of the park boundary on the east side of Ebugan Lake. There were also 2 swarms in Yellowstone during the month. The first was a small swarm of 15 earthquakes that occurred between March 5th and March 14th. The largest event of this swarm was a magnitude 1.7 and another swarm of 19 events, the largest being a magnitude 2.1, that occurred between March 21st and 29th. Mike Poland posted a video on the volcano, image, Getty/USGS. Yellowstone last had a super eruption 640,000 years ago, image, Getty. Steamboat burst back to life in March 2018. Mike Poland. This sort of swarm seismicity and the overall number of earthquakes in the region is pretty normal. Dr. Poland went on to provide details on each part of the park, starting on the east side of Yellowstone. He added, turning now to deformation, this is a plot of GPS vertical component of motion at the White Lake GPS station, which is located on the Sour Creek Resurgent on the east side of the caldera. Each data point gives 1 day of data and the plot spans 2 years. This downward trend is showing subsidence of this site over that period by about a few centimeters a year. There are some little fluctuations in that, but the overall trend is subsidence. Read more, is Yellowstone ready to erupt? Chilling graph shows staggering rise in recent activity. Mike Poland revealed the activity at Steamboat, image, USGS. Related articles. Dr. Poland then discussed what the USGS had recorded on the north side of the park. He added, Over the other side of the caldera, near Old Faithful, we see the same overall trend over the last 2 years at the rate of a couple of centimeters a year. This has been ongoing since 2015, so caldera subsidence is continuing. Moving to the Norris area, just north of the caldera, that had actually been uplifting between 2015 and 2018, and you can see the tail end of that through mid-2018. But by late 2018, things stopped and calmed down through to much of 2019. There hasn't been a whole lot of up or down motion since the beginning of 2020. Don't miss Yellowstone volcano. How USGS study showed abnormal change, revealed Yellowstone. How scientists made alarming find in lake. Comment Yellowstone volcano shock. Eruption mantle runs under California. Study, steamboat has been more active recently. Image,
420
Getty,
somewhere.
caldera is found inside
Book it if you got it.
Yellowstone National Park. Image, Getty, but Dr. Poland revealed most of the activity had occurred at Steamboat Giza.
Bucket bong time.
He continued, let's take a look at Steamboat, everyone's favorite geyser. Steamboat had 3 water eruptions during the month of March. This is the temperature record of the outflow channel. That spike right there is an eruption that occurred on March 6th. There's another right here on March 15th, and finally the last of the month on March 24. You can see these variations are normal air temperature variations, and then you see an increasing level of minor activity prior to each major eruption. We will be starting another cycle soon and would expect to see another major eruption at Steamboat by following the pattern that has been established over the last couple of years now. Steamboat Giza has been breaking records. Image, Getty. Remember, Steamboat burst back to life in March 2018. In 2018, Steamboat Giza entered a much more active period with 80 eruptions recorded between March 15, 2018, and December 26, 2019. In 2018 there were 32 eruptions and 48 occurred in 2019, breaking 1964's record of 29 eruptions in a year twice. However, the USGS says there is no reason to fear and released a statement last year. It read, Steamboat Giza, in the Norris-Giza Basin, appears to have entered a phase of more frequent water eruptions, much like it did in the 60s and early 80s. Although these eruptions do not have any implications for future volcanic activity at Yellowstone, they are nonetheless spectacular, and many people had a chance to see Steamboat in eruption during the summer of 2018 and now in the summer of 2019 as well.
Then it goes right to that crap. That's ridiculous. Excuse me. Oh, that was a big hit. A really big hit. Oh my. Just checking my watch later list, because I had some over here that I didn't add to tonight's playlist. See if anything was worth looking at before I get out of these videos altogether. Oh, mercy. The Lord is putting it on me to play some of this right here for y'all. I know I shared it and some others have shared it, but this latest update, man, I tell you, this guy is just, if we could get him on flat Earth, where, you know, because I can't stand how many times he says global and planet and stuff like that, you know, but this guy, he gets it, man. He gets what they're doing with the coronavirus and all the hype and the quarantine and the, you know, demonizing of currency, all that good stuff. I hope I didn't just mute myself. I might have pressed the button. Make sure I didn't. Okay, looks like I'm good. Hey, shout out to Brian Stavely in California. Hope he's enjoying his vacation. But when he gets back, we expect him to get busy. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure some of us already miss his shows. Have fun, buddy, and yeah, we'll see you soon, I'm sure. All right. What did we have here? Oh yes, now this is something I'd like to talk about tonight. Um, so I've been saying for a little while now that I believe that the tribulation period starts in 2021 and runs to 2028, and I've been talking about the fact that it's easy math. If you know the scriptures, you know what the predictions were for the rebirth of Israel and um, the prophecy related to how long they'd be a nation again. And let me go ahead and read for you real quick. Psalms 90. Psalms 90 tells us how long a generation is. Now I got to get some more light here. I've got a little battery operated light. Y'all saw it flashing. It's a light bulb, plastic light bulb, flashlight, shaped like a light bulb. Anyway, just got it from the dollar store. Okay, so Psalm 90, a prayer of Moses, the man of God, and I'm gonna just start with verse 8. Thou hast set our iniquities before thee, our secret sins in the light of thy countenance. For all of our days are passed away in thy wrath. We spend our years as a tale of that is told, as a tale that is told. And then this one here, which is very, very important. The days of our years are 60 years and 10. And if by reason of strength they be 80 years, yet is their strength labor and sorrow, for it is soon cut off, and we fly away. Fly, my little pretties, fly. Okay, so yes, Susie Q says 70 years, but 80 if they're strong, and Israel is strong. They're very strong. So, what we're already past 70. So 2028 will be 80 years. And that's it, folks. That's, I mean, it's that simple. It really is that simple, I promise you. Now, it wasn't easy, I don't think, for people to see this, before. Maybe it was for some, but I haven't seen a lot of it. But literally, and there's other verses in the Bible that talk about that generation that saw the rebirth of Israel, which is my dad's generation. He was born in 47, and Israel, 47, 48, 48. That's the year they're credited. So 48 to 28 is 80 years, folks. I mean, it's just it's the way it is. And then you see Revelation playing out, and I love when people say, well, they're just using the Bible as a playbook. It doesn't matter. And I'll keep telling y'all this, and just so that you know that even if the Bible was not here, have you ever seen the book of Eli? Even if the Bible was not here, they would still be doing exactly what the book of Revelation says, because it was a vision of what God saw man choosing to do with his own free will, which these evil elite are doing. They're choosing to be loyal to Satan. They're choosing to poison us. They're choosing to try and enslave us, and so on and so on. God saw what these evil elite that we're dealing with right now were going to do. God saw what Satan and the fallen angels were going to do when they're cast down from heaven, after the war in heaven. So, also, does God know exactly what you're doing right now? God knows what you did yesterday, your whole life, what you're going to do tomorrow, and so on till the day you're out of here. So just keep that in mind too, of course. But so the book of Revelation is the one book in the Bible that definitely did not happen already. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people that say that it's already happened. No, and it's too accurate to the times we're living in now for the and even if part of it happened before, we all know how well history repeats itself. But I'm not even going there. I know that the book of Revelation is a record of what all these evil elite that we're up against right now, and the the demons and Satan and all that. Yeah, God saw what they were going to do, how they were going to rise up, and the time frame, and and he gave us plenty of signs. I've been going out of my mind. I've been saying I'm in the twilight zone for the last 3 years for sure. Since the Revelation 12 verse 1 and 2 sign happened, on September 23rd, 2017. That's as real as it gets, folks. It definitely happened, and it was one of the last signs, that big signs that God was giving us before the tribulation period starts. And so the next chapter in Revelation, from 12 is 13, and that's where the beast system comes into play. What they're trying to set up now, the one world government, the one world currency, religion, and so on and so on. The beast system, the mark of the beast. It's right around the corner, folks. There's people that believe that we are in the tribulation period right now. But the Lord has put it on my heart to explain to those people, to show them. Don't you remember that the two witnesses would be here? They would be in Israel and then throughout the earth, but they would be here preaching. And we haven't seen that yet. We may see it at the end of this year or into 2021. But believe me, we would know the two witnesses, when they come back. And so, people need to remember that's the next sign that we're looking for. It would be the two witnesses, and they'll have supernatural powers to call down fire from heaven and stuff. So, and then they're going to be killed, and it'll be live on TV, too. The whole world will see it, and they'll come back to life. Yeah, so better believe that's all coming too. So there you have, there in 90. I mean, in 90, Psalms 90. So who knoweth the power? This is verse 11. Who knoweth the power of thine anger? Even according to thy fear, so is thy wrath. This next verse is one of my favorites. Okay, so this one goes out to all the haters. Okay, so teach us to number our days. What's that? Teach us to number our days, that we may apply our hearts unto wisdom. Return, O Lord. Return, O Lord. How long? Let it repent thee concerning thy servants. So it's telling us to number the days, and some of us are doing that. That's why I'm telling you that 2021 through 2028 is going to be it, folks. The last 7, and then Jesus will return, and we'll be if we're the remnant, we'll be with him for 1,000 years as he rules. Amen. But yeah, so number the days. That's exactly what I did, was number the days from 1948 to 2028, 80 years, a generation plus 10 because they're strong. And even though they're not doing the will of God, even though they're going to fall for the Antichrist, God still is keeping his deal with the Jewish people and allowing them to go this long. You know that they have so many haters that just want to drive them into the sea and dead. But no weapon against Israel has prospered. And then they're going to get help in the tribulation period from what? Two wings of or wings of an eagle, great eagle. That's us. That's us. We always help them. That's the last time we're going to help them. And then after that, there's no mention of the eagle or the U.S. But there is Mystery Babylon. That's a whole nother story there. I see I've only lost a couple people or so. That's good. Bear with me, folks. So, have you ever heard of Psalms 119? And I'll wait a minute for any comments on that. Psalms 119. Anyone? Psalms 119. It's about exactly, no, I'm not going to say exactly, but it's about the middle of the Bible when you open it up to Psalms 119. Anybody got anything to say about Psalms 119? Anybody know anything special about 119? Psalms 119? Let me turn to it here. Anybody know what's so special about Psalms 119? Yes, I know it's 9/11 backwards. That's an easy one, folks. Psalms 119 is the longest chapter in the entire Bible. Yep, the longest chapter in the entire Bible. And it correlates to the year 2019, just as Psalms 120 goes for 2020 and so on. But 119 being the longest chapter in the Bible, in the entire Bible, out of all the books that we are given in the King James Version, obviously, it is the longest chapter, and it is long. Yeah, it's pretty long. Yeah, so it's also all about keeping God's commandments. Amen. And that's the way to put on the full armor of God. That's the way to know that you don't have to have fear like all these people out there, all these normies, whatever you want to call them, all these people that are under delusion. It's going to get so bad for them, but we're going to be okay because we're going to have the armor of God on, and he's going to be with us in no matter what happens. So, yeah, I encourage you to check out 9/11, Psalms 119. Lots of good stuff in there. And thy testimonies also are my delight and my counselors. Definitely. I see that. Yeah. So if we repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth until the end, that's a great way to put on the full armor there. Somebody messaged me on Facebook. All right, so thanks for bearing with me on that little thing I had to get out there, guys. I know the Bible's changing. I know that some people say don't read it anymore, but if you pray about it and use discernment And if you've read the Bible enough in your life, you probably can say, oh yeah, I know what that used to say before they perverted it, before they changed it in one way or another. And then you can still use the Bible as a guide. All right. So anyway, lots of people now, all of a sudden, I've found on YouTube, are talking about 2021 through 2028. Can you see here? I should be still screen sharing. Yeah, I can see it on my other laptop. Hold it together, Tommy. All right. So you got Tribulation 2021, the End Times Clock, Part 2 there that I saved. And I don't know if I watched any of that yet. You can see I've watched some of this one here where there's the red. Mirrored Daniel's 70th week determined 2021 through 2028. These are all videos I've never seen before today. But obviously the Lord is putting it on their hearts as well as mine, that the time is that short that we can say now the last 7 years. I'm not sitting here saying, okay, on such and such month and such day and time, the Lord is returning, or the rapture is going to be on this day or that day or whatever. No, folks, I'm not going there. But we are allowed to know the seasons, and even this, we're allowed to see and know what's going on like this. So here we have rapture. Of course, now, when I say rapture, there is going to be a rapture, whether it's before, during, or after. There is a catching away, and there is a us going up to meet with the Lord. So, I mean, you could say it's before or during or after, and I have thought different ways, and I'm not set on any one a way, but I do believe that the Lord is coming for His people, and we will be with Him forever after. I've lost a few more people, but hey, it is what it is, folks. I'm not here to sugarcoat anything. I will not sit here and tickle your ear. If the Lord's putting something on my heart to share, I'm going to share it. I mean, I care. That's the only reason I share, is I care. So I'm not trying to be mean or judgmental or anything to anybody. That I'm just putting the information out there that's been put on my heart to put out there. I appreciate all of y'all being here, and I know some of y'all have gotten sleepy and gone to bed, so there's that too. And I'll check the comments and do a shout out here in just a minute too. I do appreciate your insight always, guys. Too. I've just had a lot to share tonight. In one way or another, be it somebody else's video or headlines or whatever. So I'm just trying to get through this stuff to where I can, talk to y'all and maybe have a conversation with some of y'all too, if you want to join me. All right. Anyway, so, all right, we have the rapture, last generation, 70 years or 80 years, 1948 to 2028. And I mean, these are people of all walks and lives. There's women and men and black and white and other, all kinds of races. So, I mean, amen, that the Lord is putting it on people that have going out of their way. I call myself a watchman on the wall, even if it's self-appointed. Okay, I I could have went the route of in the ministry. My dad graduated Bible college, and the only reason he didn't take a church on was because my mom didn't want that. She didn't want to be the preacher's wife. She stuck with him long enough to get through Bible college, and he graduated it, and he knows the Bible very well. But even my dad, who knows the Bible, very well, and bought this Bible for me that I'm holding in my hand right now. In 1994, this Bible's been through hell and back with me. So you can demonize the Bible and say it's worthless all you want, but I've lost every single thing I've owned more than once, and this Bible's been through it all with me and survived all kinds of storms and floods and moving and losing, things, and being locked up. It's been all over. Oh my gosh, it might have coronavirus. No. All right, so anyway, the next one we have here. These are all videos, um, talking about how close things are. There's another person talking about the rapture. I'm sorry, it is what it is. A lot of believers, talk about the rapture. No sixth seal rapture. 2020, earliest 2021. And then you have JD Frog's Bible prophecy update for April 26, 2020. Where is all this headed? And I'm telling you, you got to see it to believe it, man. There's not many pastors out there going live with the messages that he has in the last few weekends about the coronavirus and how they want to use it to enslave us all, and bring in the beast system. All right. And you have 2028 biblical code. In 2028, Jesus will return, confirmed in the Bible. Sound biblical doctrine. Put that out. Daniel's tribulation timeline, according to the scripture. 2028 end, part 10 of 10. No one knows the day and hour explained. God's 7 feasts. 2028 end, part 9 of 10. Creation day 6 foretold. Coming of the Antichrist. So this one right here, this last part, would be a great one to see, because there's a really good argument on whether or not we can actually know the day and the hour. I'm not going to go there, but actually, Scripture really does point that we could even know the day or hour, and people have just twisted that to say that, that you can't, or that's a sin to know. But everything is being revealed. We are in the apocalypse, folks, and everything is being revealed, good and evil and everything in between. So trust me on that. Everything. Everything. All right. 144,000 end-time dream, kid zombie attack, RFID activated in kid, change is coming. Ooh, that's creepy looking, that kid. Lightning made waves in the Earth's atmosphere leak into space. That's a NASA video. Lightning made waves. I think that's talking about the Schumann resonance, actually. But anyway, volcano. About, guess that's new too. Another volcano in Italy. The seismic swarm reported. Supervolcano is filling up with magma right now. Yeah, that's new news. Yeah, so that one might be getting ready to go boom boom. And then you had the 666 and 920 found on the new Euro 20 note, which we watched. And unveiling of the new 100 and 200 Euro banknotes. I didn't watch that, but it's only a minute and 36 seconds long. We'll just look at it real quick. Let me turn this light out.
The second series of Euro banknotes has been gradually introduced over the past few years. And on the 28th of May 2019, the new 100 and 200 Euro banknotes will start circulating. Like the 50, the new notes have a portrait of Europa in the hologram and in the watermark. And when they are tilted, the emerald number changes color and shows small Euro symbols. They also have a brand new security feature, the satellite hologram, showing small Euro symbols moving around the number. With the new 100 and 200 Euro, the second series of banknotes is now complete. Banknotes have to be upgraded from time to time so that they remain secure, as Europeans rely on them to make payments and for saving. The new 100 and 200 euro, in circulation as of the 28th of May 2019. The euro, our money.
Not for long, because they're going to have a one world currency, folks, real soon. Really, 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 real soon. All right, so yeah, I'd really encourage some of y'all to, or all of you, to check out some of these other videos I found on people talking about 2021 through 2028 timeline, and some of our people in our community have too. So it is getting out there for sure. But all right, I think that's it for videos. Wow. Hey, 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 good people. Oh my goodness. Our money. Yeah. Their money. Amen. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's get somebody in here, maybe the Brady Bunch. Who knows? Anybody want to join me? Here is the link. I've covered a lot of stuff tonight, in just an hour and 55 minutes long. Lots of good stuff we can talk about if y'all want to. And I'm gonna probably end up going over some more local news and other stuff. Y'all might have saw my video that I did on the drive up testing. I guess they're going to start doing that everywhere. Have the free COVID drive up testing without a doctor's note or anything, so that they can get more people testing positive to, scare us more. Of course. So no symptoms, nothing. You can just drive up and say, hey, I want to play. I want to play your little game. So Pensacola, we have here 10 hours ago today, this article, Escambia County to decide Tuesday on reopening Pensacola Beach. And I thought they had already, and maybe they did at a limited thing, and and then stopped it, or I don't know, whatever. But they're having a, let's see, the meeting will take place at 10 a.m. Tomorrow, which is, Tuesday. Um, and the public is strongly encouraged to participate electronically to comply with the governor's safer at home executive order. So they'll be streaming it. Channel 3 will be streaming it. So I'll probably go live. That's at 10 o'clock. So that's, whatever it is, 10 hours from now, or whatever, 10 hours. Yeah. And we'll see what happens. A group of protesters who are against the closings plan to rally outside. So that'll be nice to see some local people, truthers, people just tired of being locked in their houses. And hopefully they open our beaches. See, Santa Rosa County voted to reopen their beaches beginning Friday, May 1st, and Santa Rosa Beaches is the other end of our island that our beach is on. That Pensacola Beach is Santa Rosa Island. It's a decent sized island, Long Island, so you can drive from one end of it to the other, and you could be in Navarre Beach on one end, where I used to live in Navarre, and that was my end of it, and then the other end, Pensacola Beach, which is closer to me where I am now.
so it would be silly if they didn't open at the same time. It really would. Though historically, less people go to Navarre Beach, so if they want to go play that game, then they can say, oh well, since that many people don't go to Navarre Beach anyway, as compared to Pensacola Beach, we could open Navarre Beach, but then everybody would just go to Navarre, I'm sure anyway. But yeah, this is getting ridiculous, and they need to make their move or reopen the world. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The USNS No Comfort, I almost said it wrong, discharges last patient in New York City and departs and prepares to depart. So they let Brian Stavely go. That's why he was able to fly to California. He was the last patient to get out of there. No, I'm just kidding. I like the kid. All right. Yeah, they go there saying, we're going to help out because the hospital is going to be overcrowded, and we're going to have to, help out in that sense. And then and we're not going to have people with coronavirus on our ship, and then they end up having corona. They change their mind and have coronavirus people on the ship, and then they get tired of that, and now they're leaving. So it's just ridiculous. And I tried to click on. Okay, there we are. So I guess it's just a video, no article. That sucks.
Harris Faulkner hosts a virtual town hall, answering your questions with expert insight on how to stay healthy through it all.
Yeah, I'm not waiting for all that. Okay. Antibody tests can't say who's immune to COVID-19, but they can show who's at risk. Yeah, they're really pushing those tests. Really, really, really pushing them. I don't want the test. I don't want a vaccine. The largest ever Arctic ozone hole developed this spring. Now scientists say it's closed. Yeah. Very interesting. They lie about that so much. Tesla cancels plans to bring workers back to the U.S. car plant this week. They're just shutting down the farms. They're shutting down the meat processing factories. They're shutting down as much as they can to do as much damage as they can, uh, and so it takes longer for us to recover. That's how these people think. They're not trying to recover and quickly and all that. No, they want this thing to continue on in their favor, and they've got control over us, and they're controlling the narrative. Look what everyone's talking about around the world. You can't help but to talk about it. The stupid coronavirus and what's going to happen next, because that's what's shoved down our throats, and it's just despicable. It's sick that they're controlling what we're even talking about, thinking about now, and they're just sitting back going, ha ha ha, we got them now, we got them saying, and going to doing what we want them to, and it's getting really, really absurd, y'all.
Warren Buffett has two ideas for ending inequality. Another freaking billionaire that thinks he can solve the world's problems. That's why I said there'll be many antichrists, folks, because there's many antichrist evil elites out there that want to play God, and they create the problems and then they create the solutions, and it all is in their favor in every way, shape, and form, not ours. And it's the same old one world, new world agenda, and the beast system being implemented now. Yep. Hmm. Pentagon, here's CNN. Pentagon officially releases UFO videos. I thought they did that already, but here, the stupid Clinton News Network has to rehash things. Maybe they release some more of them. I don't know. I don't watch their crap, but it's funny that they're bringing up UFOs a lot again. Trump betting millions to lay the groundwork for quantum internet in the U.S. Scientists create glowing plants using mushroom genes. They're always trying to play God and manipulate, genetically modify something, including you and me. California governor frustrated at images of crowded beaches. This virus doesn't take the weekends off. Psh, neither does your evil, you bastard. You couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me to go on vacation in California. Now I'm not saying anything that bad about Stavely going, but I don't want to be in the state of California for 1 minute. I really don't. I'm sorry, but I just no, it's not a place for me. And I pray that good people move away from California. Just do it. Oh dear. Do you know how much the average 2 bedroom apartment is in California? $3,000 to $4,000 a month. How many of y'all could afford that? Tell me, if you could afford $3,000 to $4,000 a month for a 2 bedroom apartment, press 1. Oh dear. Now apparently you can live on a boat in California for about $1,000 a month. Your boat. Pensacola restaurant owner prepares to reopen. Hopeful things will go back to normal soon. Yeah, because they're running out of time, man. People, that's what they're doing. They're destroying small businesses too. That's another thing. I mean, it's just they don't care. They never have for small businesses. The government wants to own and control everything. Of course, they got to have a peanut butter article. Looky. There's Jeff.
I got my Jiffy right here. Oops. Jiffy. Natural Jiffy too. Yeah, that's right. I add the F and Y. I can't. Hold on. I'll try to show you the bottle better. There you go. Jiffy. That my left hand is all jacked up. If you don't know, I detached my left hand. It's been detached before, folks. Yes. They took bone out of my hip and metal and put my hand back on in 1999 because I was living like it's 1999. Partying like it was 1999, whatever. All right. It says the strength of peanuts during the COVID-19 could be bad for fashion. Scanning the year-to-date commodity price changes. Oh, so they're saying peanut butter is going to go up. So you better grab some peanut butter now. Get you a few jars or so. Check the date. Quantum, a lot of quantum in the news lately. Quantum electrodynamics experiment, major step towards large scale implementation. Lovely. And let's see. I'll read the chat here in just a second. Hang on. Texas governor will allow states stay-at-home order to end on Thursday and open businesses Friday. Texas Governor Greg Abbott said Monday he will allow the orders to come to an end. Sure. What they want to do is let it go back to normal for a minute, and then they'll say, oh no, it's starting to spike again. You got to go back into your homes and we got to shut it down again. Watch. It's a good chance is what they're going to do. They're going to say, no, it was a bad idea. Bad idea. I guess I talked her right up the other day. Miley Cyrus in the news. Remember when I shared that 420 live stream? I had her dad. Her dad was on there. I didn't have her, but her dad was on there singing, performing for us, and I kept saying, "Where's your daughter?" And Miley Cyrus is a virus. And here she is, gave a haunting SNL performance. So that's real lovely. Yes, Miley Cyrus is a virus, and she's red on purpose. If you see in the red there, it's like. So let's see. I guess we'll click on that for a second just to see. I'm sure if I play it, they'll pull the stream or block it because I've been blocked before for playing SNL stuff. So she appeared on the latest At Home Saturday Night Live episode this weekend and gave a strong acoustic performance of 1975 Pink Floyd classic "Wish You Were Here." Cyrus performed next to a fire pit, the glow of which added the poignancy of the song to the poignancy of the song, whose lyrics include, "Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze?" So if you want to go see that, it's on YouTube. Miley Cyrus, Miley Virus. Wish You Were Here. She was joined by guitarist Andrew Watt, who appeared to be safe
to be a safe social distance from Miley virus. Yeah, I would be too. You don't want to catch nothing she's got. Carla gives out free hugs, but I seriously doubt Carla would agree to hug Miley virus. Now she might want to hug her dad. Uh, yeah, yeah. Do you like Billy Ray Cyrus there, Carla? Would you hug him? But don't hug Miley virus. No, that would be bad, bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah. In March, Andrew Watt revealed on his Instagram account that he had been diagnosed with COVID-19. So, see, he was the only guitarist that they could find that already had the COVID virus that could be around another virus, Miley Cyrus. Yeah, that works out okay. They both got it. They both. She's a virus and he got a virus. It wasn't Cyrus's first time taking on a Pink Floyd tune. In 2019, she sang the band's "Comfortably Dumb." No, "Comfortably Numb." Imagine that, because we got Christian Knapp with "Comfortably Dumb," and she is dumb. But apparently, she sang. She yeah, performed "Comfortably Numb" at the iHeartRadio Music Festival in Las Vegas, which is now shut down. Last year she did that, but now they're shut down. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Well, the best live stream comedy shows to watch while quarantining. Well, I'll look at that for y'all. Catherine Cohan's Instagram live version, I guess weekly. And Chris Gethart shows. John Hogman's. Okay, we know Benjamin Owen is better than them. All right, so you won't hug Miley virus. Good choice there, Carla. Good choice. Yes, if I don't. Everybody's sleeping. What's up? I guess you people sleeping, but good to see you, Carla, Suzy Q, Zal, The Real Truth, Sinsman, Ted, Nachiketa, Tammy. Appreciate you, good people. Flat smacking Packer fan. Good to see you all again. Most of y'all been here before. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for coming again. All right. Well, I'll put the invite out there one last time, and I don't know how much longer I'll go by myself, and we'll see. But if you want to join me, anyone, you can. So, anything y'all would like me to talk about too that y'all found in the news or anything about anything? I don't know. My cat just woke up from sleeping. Imagine she's going to make an appearance here in a minute. Old Missy Mau Mau. And is it? Nope, it's not 4:20 somewhere yet, but 7 minutes countdown on that. Oh, Sal would get a hug. There you go. There you go. I feel the heat coming off of my other laptop. Indeed, I do. That older one. Yeah, that's the crickets one too. I'm using the one that has the cricket sound. I can't believe that so many people would sit through my live streams with that cricket sound that other laptop had, and it's working great again. I got it working. It took a crap on me at the same time that Stavely's went down, but I've done some work on it. Let's see what you got. New York Times, New York region. Let me see. Let me grab it over here on this laptop. I'll read it over here. Top ER doctor who treated virus patient dies by suicide. Oh, that reminds me. There's another doctor that died. A John Hopkins doctor died. And I'll try to find that. And I don't think I think they silenced him. She tried to do her job and it killed her, said the father, Dr. Lorna M. Breen, who worked at a Manhattan hospital hit hard by coronavirus. Oh, yeah. I'm reading it over here so y'all can't see it. So, well, let me at least read it. Y'all got it right there, the link. A top emergency room doctor at Manhattan Hospital that treated many coronavirus patients died by suicide on Sunday, her father and the police said. Of course, it'll be wrote down that she died of coronavirus, so I bet you anything, if you go back and look later, it'll be that she died of coronavirus. Dr. Lorna M. Breen, the medical director of the emergency department at New York Presbyterian Allen Hospital, died in Charlottesville, Virginia, where she was staying with family. Her father said in an interview. Tyler Hahn, a spokesman for the Charlottesville Police Department, said in an email that officers on Sunday responded to a call seeking medical assistance. The victim was taken to UVA hospital for treatment, but later succumbed to self-inflicted injuries, Mr. Hahn said. Bullshit. Dr. Breen's father, Dr. Philip C. Breen, said she had described devastating scenes of the toll the coronavirus took on patients. Oh, that's bullshit. She tried to do her job and it killed her, he said. The elder Dr. Breen said his daughter had contracted the coronavirus but had gone back to work. There you go. I knew they were going to labor with it. After recuperating for about a week and a half. The hospital sent her home again before her family intervened to bring her to Charlottesville, he said. Dr. Breen, 49, did have a history of mental illness, her father said. But she's a doctor. Oh yeah, let's let her carve on folks with mental health issues. But he said that when he spoke with her last, she seemed detached and he could tell something was wrong. She had described to him an onslaught of patients who were dying before they could even be taken out of the ambulances. This is getting absurd, folks. Absurd. Wake the up. She was truly in the trenches on the front line. She's a soldier. She was. He said. He added that make sure she's praised as a hero because she was. Anybody that takes their own life is not a hero. That's the one sin you do not want to commit, folks. Do not take your own life. That is a coward. A coward will burn. The Bible says a coward will burn. You do not want to be a coward and take your own life. No fear here. She was truly in the trenches. She's a casualty just as much as anyone else who has died. In a statement, New York Presbyterian Columbia used that language to describe her. Dr. Breen is a hero who brought the highest ideals of medicine to the challenging front lines of the emergency department, the statement said. Our focus today, our hocus pocus focus today is to provide support to her family, friends, and colleagues as they cope with the news during what is already an extraordinarily difficult time. Dr. Angela Mills, head of the emergency medical services for several New York Presbyterian campuses, including Allen, sent an email to the hospital staffers on Sunday night informing them of Dr. Breen's death. The email, which was reviewed by the New York Times, did not mention a cause of death. Dr. Mills, who could not be reached for a comment, said in the email that the hospital was deferring to the family's request for privacy. A death prevents us from many. A death presents us with many questions that we may not be able to answer. Oh, they always say that. The email reads, "We might never know." Aside from work, Dr. Breen filled her time with friends, hobbies, and sports, friends said. But not. I'm not even going to. She was an avid member of the New York Ski Club and traveled regularly out west to ski and snowboard. She was also a deeply religious Christian who volunteered at a home for older people once a week, friends said. Once a year, she threw a large party on a roof deck at her Manhattan home. She was very close to her sisters and mothers who lived in Virginia. Boy, they going deep on this one, man. Good grief. Holy cow. You got an hour? No. But yeah, that was a pretty big article there. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm just not buying it. Is Matt Pyman in the house? What? Of course he'll join unless he's got to go to work or something. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, bro. I've been just rambling on and sharing stuff, like I normally do. Woo, woo, woo. So we have maps and trackers for corona virus. Excuse me. Tracking the worldwide outbreak. I about said the G word. It's not a globe, and I'm not alone. I feel like playing that song right now, but I also feel like playing "Comfortably Dumb" too, since Miley Virus did that song apparently. But yeah, here's the link if you want to join, Mad. Otherwise, I'm only going to be on here for about 30 more minutes, but I might go for an hour if somebody joins. All right, so I think we're going to play a song. Oh, it's 222. Yep. See, nobody reminded me, did they? Normally, Tracy or somebody would be in here and say, all right, 5 minutes or whatever. I'm gonna do one in just a minute. That's when I'm gonna get a song going, and then I'll, yeah, do the bucket bomb. Thank you. We are so spoiled to have Christian Knapp and many others, that make music in our. But Christian Knapp, he really should be known all over the flat map. Running two laptops, so it's a little slow. All right, Christian Knapp, where you at? 599 subscribers, man. That's awesome. Somebody here, let me somebody that isn't subscribed, go ahead and get him to 600, please. Somebody in here. I don't know. There might not be anybody in here that's not subscribed to him already, but somebody will. there is Christian Knapp. Needs one more for 600 and then 400 more to go live from his phone. But anyway, let's get him some more. All right, so where is I want Comfortably Dumb. Is that one going to be on here? Oh man, see, he needs to break these songs down where we can get to them better. I don't know where it's at. Watch out. It's not a glove. Hey, you. No, but that's not the. Where's the Comfortably Dumb one? All right. Well, I guess we're going to play It's Not a Globe. If anybody's got the Comfortably Dumb one, I would like to play it too.
Forced into my mind this made up globe. Now I've set free my mind. I let it go. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. It's not a globe.
It's not a globe.
I'm not alone.
I'm not alone.
I'm not alone.
It's not a globe.
No, it's not a globe. Spinning ball Earth. I now know that you're fake. Deceived since birth. I'm no longer being played. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. It's not a globe. I'm not alone.
I'm not alone.
I'm not alone.
I'm not alone.
We know it's
Not a globe.
not alone.
Oh, oh, oh.
I'm not alone. Not alone. Not alone. We know it's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe.
Mommy. Whoa. It's not a globe, Mom. We need a reggae version of that. It's not a globe. Oh. Let me see what we have here. Jack Wagon, hello. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. If you don't like marijuana, sorry, I just did a gravity bong hit, fake gravity bong hit. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry about the choking.
Comes with the gravity ball. Okay. All right. Yeah. Just get caught up here. You gotta go to work, Matt Hyman. Holy. All right. Well, we might as well play COVID's the Lie.
Some say the fear inside their brains, each and every day they're sheltered in place. It's another hoax. How the rulers get so bold, disrupting all our lives to increase their control. But the truthers, we're gonna stand up and fight, 'cause we know it, COVID's a lie.
COVID's a lie.
No way.
COVID's a lie.
Look at all the sheep with their masks in the days, walking right off the cliff. We're gonna go in all separate ways. They'll do just what they're told, stay locked down in their place until their science saves the day. A needle from their master Bill Gates. But the truthers, we're gonna stand up and fight, 'cause we know it, COVID's a lie. 'Cause we know it, COVID's a lie.
Only COVIDiots die.
Pandemic streets with the camera in our hands, see empty hospitals and things we just can't understand. We look into the facts and the stories we're being told. We ain't taking no shots, so letting our minds be controlled. 'Cause the truthers don't stand up and fight, 'cause we know it,
COVID's a lie.
we know it,
COVID's a lie.
know it, COVID's a lie. No way.
She says COVID's a lie.
COVID's a lie, yeah.
COVID's a damn lie.
Yeah, COVID's a lie.
Wait.
Only COVID idiots will die. Right? Only COVID idiots will die.
You know, everybody not using mask anymore now.
Tommy.
Can you hear me? Hey.
Yeah, mate. Can't hear you.
Huh?
Can't hear you. You're muted.
No,
for me.
no, I'm not muted. No, I'm.
Come on.
You're gonna probably have to. I mean, I can hear you though.
I can't hear you. Can anybody hear you?
Huh? I can hear you. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. I'm pretty sure they can hear me. Just go back in and come back out.
I can't hear Tommy.
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear Tommy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear.
Okay, well I went out, and instead of you going out, I went and came back in. So, but that's all you had to do. You know, you just needed to go back out and come back in. But you got me now. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, no, normally when I come in, it's my audio that doesn't work.
Right. Yeah, you're right. So how you doing over there, brother?
Yeah, surviving, man. Trying to stay sane. Trying hard. It's not easy, man.
They're not loosening up over there, right?
Sorry, man.
They're not loosening up on.
No.
Yeah.
No, in my state, kids can't even go back to school yet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
We can't
right.
go to the beach. We can't go to. Kids can't go to school.
Yeah. Well, there for a brief minute they were letting us back on the beach, and then that didn't work out, so they went back to no beach, and then tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, really?
Tomorrow morning, this morning, they're gonna debate it and have
What did you do wrong? What did you do?
Yeah, I didn't even go out there. I should have, but I know somebody that did. I definitely.
What are they saying? We tried to give them freedom, but they just wouldn't listen. They didn't do what we told them to do.
I mean,
now they have to pay the consequences, pay for their actions again.
But now
they just never listen. Those silly people never listen to the rules, do they?
Some beaches in Florida are open though, but and listen, our beach is an island. It's Santa Rosa Island, and on one end of it, it's opening Friday, I think, maybe tomorrow, whatever. When it's opening this week for sure. And so if they don't open my side of the island, everybody's just going to go to the other side of the island, to the open side. So
I wonder how that would. I wonder why that happened.
It's going to be hilarious if only one side of the island is open. I mean, it's come on.
It sounds like a trap again, man. It sounds like they expect people to inundate the beach, and then they'll say, "Oh, too many people. We're going to shut it down."
Oh yeah. Well, see, that's what I was saying earlier. Is that they're going to let things get back to normal just long enough to say, "Oh no, the cases are tripling, doubling, whatever." And no, it didn't work. It didn't work. We got to go back to your house arrest.
Yeah. Well, apparently we in my state it was only one person overnight was found to be a carrier of coronavirus.
Yeah, and here, meanwhile, in my county, we now have the most cases of people in funeral. Not funeral. Yeah, you might as well call them funeral homes. Retirement homes. Sorry. Damn.
They are funeral homes.
They are now.
They're God's waiting room. Mate.
I didn't mean to do that, but I mean,
it's true. That's why I don't want to go to one. I'm not going to go somewhere and wait to die. Fuck that.
And you have to pay thousands of dollars a month.
It's not cheap, man. It's not cheap.
No. Listen. My next door neighbor was going to go in one, and he was getting like a couple grand a month, from his Social Security, and they were going to take all of that and give him like allowance of like $1,200 $20 a week or something.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
your money's gone. That's it. You know, we'll feed you, but you can't.
The way it is here, man, they want you to take a mortgage, a second mortgage out on your house if you own your house,
right?
For like, I don't know, 200, 300,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, some people go into them and they don't stay there long, you know, but they lose their house. You know what I mean?
And how about this? Some of these retirement homes end up getting everything they own because they don't have nobody to pass on or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bunch of crap.
Yeah, that happens
It's a
too. I'm
racket.
sure that.
Yeah, they get left with stuff. You know,
Oh,
probably a lot of jewelry.
They're criminal organisations, man.
Oh yeah, but
It's
you know
a
what?
booming industry. Like,
Hey,
I'll tell you something for a fact, man. Like we do a lot of normal houses, you know, normal building of houses. We provide all the framing, you know, for new houses. But you know, we help anyone who wants framing, they can get it through us. You know what I mean? But the majority is new housing, all right. But there's a big sector that our company loves to get a hold of, man. You know, the commercial jobs, all right, the big jobs, you know. And the biggest jobs that we get are nursing homes, man. Retirement villages. They're like shopping centres, man. They're huge, man. And they set them all up. They're all set up in higher economic median suburbs. You know, they're rich. They're richer people. You know, they're above middle class. These suburbs. You know what I mean? They're like 2/3 of the way up the scale. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about billionaires. We're just talking about millionaires. So you're talking about people that are earning big money, man. $500,000 a year, you know, shit like that. You know what I mean? Up around $500,000 a year, people who live in these suburbs because their houses are worth millions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So into the millions, you know. Before they weren't, but now they are. Now
California, yeah, it's definitely like that. You know.
No, that's the same thing's happening here. So they build these shopping centre size retirement villages in these upper class suburbs, you know, and they charge huge money, man. You know, it's a business, man.
I will, Val.
These complexes that we build, they take between 6 months and a year, man, to build.
Are y'all building prisons?
Prisons? No prisons.
Yeah. Do y'all have a lot of prisons?
In my state, there's not a lot, nothing, man. We don't compare to America at all, man.
Okay, yeah, you're right. We're the prison, country for sure.
In my state, male prisons, there's 4, I think. That's it, man. You got juvenile prisons and female prisons, you know.
Valiant One wanted me to ask you about the Australian bill. We watched a video earlier about the Australian $10 bill, wasn't it? Do y'all remember if it was the $10 bill, the new $10 bill? It has symbolism on it.
Oh, it's the fakest looking shit you've ever seen.
Have you seen the symbolism on it?
No, I haven't had a look. I'll probably got one in my wallet.
Yeah, it was some crazy stuff. Yeah,
the like Monopoly money, man. It's fake shit.
Well, you know, NASA will probe your Uranus if you consent. So, you know, I'm sorry if NASA damaged your rear end. There. You said NASA damaged me. Don't consent, or NASA will probe Uranus.
Oh yeah, I've got one. No, I got all old ones, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Oh no. Hold on. Maybe. No, I think they're all old ones, man.
Well, we watched.
So what am I looking for? What symbolism am I looking for?
Oh my gosh, man! We watched this song. It's got the coronavirus on it, and the $20 bill, the Euro 20, apparently has all kind has 5G.
I don't think this is the newest one, man. I think this is.
Well, that's crazy too, man. But
I think that's the last generation.
Golly, man. That's insane.
like this generation, man. I'm probably the generation. The generation is I'm talking about when the currency was printed.
Is there something that looks like a coronavirus ball on there? And the Queen's on opposite of the Queen's crown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
yeah.
wow.
Imagine that. Yeah, and
I can see the ball. Yeah, the ball, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but it supposedly looks like coronavirus, and on the opposite side is the crown, which is Corona.
Yeah.
There's it's 666 is on there somewhere too. I guess I don't know, but
sort of looks like a shield. Looks like a shield, not really a crown.
Well, maybe. Well, the Euro 20 definitely has it. I'll have to share you the video with you, or it's in. If you just roll back in this video, if you watch,
it's got Ned Kelly on it. That's cool. I don't think this is the latest $10 note, though, man. I think there's a newer one. So
right. Well, this video we watched, this girl broke it down.
Oh, this is the newest one, apparently.
Okay. Well, the newest 20, the newest Euro 20,
Oh, yeah.
But they were talking suspicious, but they were talking about the 10 there. But the Euro,
we've had these holograms, man. They've been putting it into our plastic money, man. So we supposedly have the hardest money to keep the most difficult currency in the world to counterfeit. Is supposedly Australian money, but it's only because of the holograms they put all over it.
Yeah. Well, our IDs, our driver's license have holograms, now too here in the States.
Yeah.
So this 20,
more new ones.
This Euro 20 that we had, the new Euro 20. Okay.
Oh, I haven't seen it, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it has the hologram thing is waves like 5G waves going out towards the city. What looks like a city.
I think I have seen someone talking about that. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Okay.
I remember now. Yep.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Yeah.
And definitely has the coronavirus looking thing on.
Well, there's a corona. It looks like a coronavirus in one corner, man. Yeah.
All right, and the crown's on the other side of the opposite of on the other side of the bill.
On the other side of the bill
is the crown. In that same spot as the corona.
No. Well, in the same hologram. Right, you see that circle?
Yeah.
On the corner of the note?
Yeah, barely. Yeah, kind of. I'll have to look one up. And see that? I think that's that's looking kind of virusy looking. You
can see the virus. You can see the virus on the corner.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That ball that's attached to the big circle, man.
Wow.
That looks like a coronavirus. It's got spikes all over it.
Man. Right. Yeah.
And there's a shield. There's a shield in.
Okay.
Looks like a shield in the middle of the big circle. Man.
All right, but now on the 20, it looks way more like a virus. You'll have to look at it. It's crazy. I mean, it definitely looks like.
No, I've seen that video, man. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're triggered my memory, man. I'm a bit slow sometimes.
The one that I shared was a woman, that was showing it. But anyway,
I think I saw the same. I think I saw the same video, man. I might have watched it on your channel.
It was the British pound, not the euro, but I thought it was the euro.
A British pound. Yeah, I think it was a British pound.
Okay,
yeah.
I got you.
They have a gas.
The new one. It was just introduced this March.
Same with that $10 note, man. That's brand new too.
All right, yeah. Gotcha.
I don't know if it's that new. I think it might have been late last year.
Man, getting the heebie.
Our money, every new note they bring out, man, just looks more and more ridiculous. It just looks like play money, man. It's ridiculous. It doesn't even look like money anymore.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Wasn't that predicted by somebody that the money would look like that in the future? Who was it? Was it Orwell or somebody? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, somebody had definitely. The money would turn out to look like just like Monopoly money.
Well, we know it's worthless anyway.
Yeah.
they're spending a lot more money making it than they are actually the value of the money that they give us.
Well, at this point, they
spend like the amount of money they spend, man, to put all this holographic imagery and designers and you know what I mean? There's artists and they're spending so much money, man, designing money that's not worth shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, they definitely want to turn our bodies into you know, the mind can mine the currency or whatever. Have you seen that?
Which one is it?
The patent about the body mining currency. Your own, each person being able to mine currency their body.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen that one. Man, no.
That's that patent that they're talking about the with the 666 in it. You know.
All right.
Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't seen that yet. You might have. You
probably be catching up.
But it's WO.
Oh, did you? Before I came on here, man, I had to catch up with the PK video, man. It was a long one. It went for a bit over half an hour. It was about mainstream media. There was a couple of Australian media sites as well. They were attacking people and trying to convince all the normies, all the zombies, that all this talk about 5G being connected with coronavirus, you know, it's just conspiracy theorists and telling people how to deal with it and what to, you know, don't get upset and don't fight with your family and, you know, just lead them to debunking sites and calmly prove them wrong, you know. There was a massive hit piece, man. That's crazy, man. You know, there was a few of them. There's like 3 or 4 of them that he went through. And yeah, they wouldn't be bothered, man, if there was nothing to worry about, would they? Why would they go to so much effort?
Yeah.
You know, to attack us if we're wrong, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, you know, and you know, they mentioned the dark corner of the internet, of YouTube, you know, the dark corner, you know, we're all from the dark corner. The deep dark corner. But obviously it's reaching mainstream, you know what I mean? It's getting onto Facebook, it's getting onto Twitter, it's getting onto Instagram, all of it, you know what I mean? And people are starting to wake up because they're locked at home and they're starting to do research, man, and they're finding the truth. And the mainstream media are scared, man. We're winning. We're making a difference, you know?
Wow. Carla just sent me this. You should be able to see it here in a second. It's CNN. Hang on. I'll get it better here for you in a second if it'll turn. Let's see if it'll turn. Yeah. Okay. So hang on. I'll hold it there long enough for you to.
We're looking at figures.
Global death toll approaches 3 million people. But they meant to say cases, I guess, but they put death toll approaching 3 million people. Yeah. But it's 200 and some thousand or whatever, you know. But yeah, they put the wrong thing on there. But that's what they would like. That's certainly what they would rather have.
That's what they want.
I mean, you know it is, man. I mean, I hate to say that, but they're that evil that they want millions of people to die, or billions or whatever. Man, that's all these people do is sit around.
You know what, man? I think there are a lot of people that are going to be close to death, man, because they're sitting in their houses locked at home when they need medical attention. They might need operations. You know, they might believe that they can't go to the hospital. They're scared to go to the hospital because they're scared if they catch coronavirus, they're going to die. But they're probably going to, you know, either go into massive depression and create more disease and illness, or they're just going to die because they haven't gone to the hospital when they actually needed to, and they haven't got, you know, medications or whatever. You know what I mean? Plus suicide, domestic violence, depression, you know, high blood pressure, you know, cancer, you know, stress, stress and fear will create disease, man, and they know that as well. So it's working better than they could ever have hoped, man. You know what I mean?
I think they think we sit around in fear, but we don't. I mean,
No, we don't.
I think
We
they. I
don't.
mean, seriously, we don't even fear a war with them. So it's
No.
like, you know, sorry about your luck, but we're not sitting here trembling, or anything else. You know, I mean, good.
No, it's not working on us. No.
Oh, we don't believe the hype.
But we care enough about people that don't even want to know the truth, man. You know what I mean? We're trying to help them.
Oh, I've been laying on thick on Facebook, man, and that I mean, I have really been preaching, you know, and not just like biblically, but I've just been really hitting the Corona thing hard. And Facebook hasn't. Hold on, Facebook hasn't censored not one of my comments or posts or anything yet. I'm surprised, but they haven't.
Yeah. But that's what these hit pieces were saying as well, man. So that social media are deleting and removing all these posts and comments and videos.
Facebook, yeah.
And YouTube, you know, they're bringing them down, mate. They're attacking, mate.
Right.
So basically, this major story that PK was talking about, it was a really long one. It was saying, yeah, we're doing a great job of removing all this misinformation. You know what I mean? Keeping you safe from the misinformation. You know, believe the authorities. This expert says, and they're all universities, man. All universities. This expert on mate. What you just watch conspiracy theory videos all day? That's a pretty good job. I love that job.
Yeah,
it was just a massive hit piece, man. But
that's like Snopes.com.
Yeah, well, they didn't mention that, but I'm surprised they didn't. But,
yeah,
you know, it's just trust the authorities. Don't listen to anyone else, because obviously, the truth is getting out there to people that didn't look for this shit before, but they're asking questions and they're looking and they're finding the truth. You know, and the mainstream, they don't want it, mate. They don't want that. They're worried, but you know, it's obvious, man. We're making a difference. Otherwise, they wouldn't even be talking about us. You know. Man. So that's encouraging, man. It's encouraging. You got to have hope, man. You know. I've got a friend of mine. I won't mention his name, but he knows who he is, and he's totally disheartened, man. He thinks there's nothing we can do. He's totally given up. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I just say you gotta have hope, man. You gotta have hope.
Yeah. I tell you, if people don't have hope in,
why bother, man? Why bother?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the ones that don't have hope in anything or anybody, then you know they even including themselves, and you know they're ready for FEMA camps. They're ready for COVID or something to take them out.
That's right, man.
You know?
That's what I think about all the people who lock themselves in the houses, especially the ones who voluntarily locked themselves in the houses before it was even declared a pandemic. Right?
Yep.
You may as well just drive yourself straight to your local prison and just fucking say, "I'm ready. Take me. Take me now. I'm ready. Take me now. I'll give up."
I shared. I did a rant message video earlier on the drive up testing site, and I forgot to show the first comment on there underneath the post that I was showing and ranting about. I was reading the article too, but there was somebody that commented on there that, oh, me and my mom will be the first ones in line as soon as it opens, ready to get tested.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You freaking idiots, man. What the freak? What? Oh, my. I mean, they were serious.
Pick me.
Pick me. Yes. No, but listen, now you don't need any, you don't have to call or get a doctor's note or nothing. Here, you can drive up and get tested, for the heck of it. Because they want more people to test and get tested positive and be positive. So it's just like they're doing it everywhere now. Just like walk up, hey, or no drive through, and Yeah, give your DNA, and then we'll tell you you're positive
Yeah.
whether you are or not, and good luck. Good luck with that.
Oh yeah. But we just had our. They've been talking about this tracing app here in Australia, right? The government tracing app for COVID-19. Okay. They've been talking about it for about a week. Okay. And then a week before, yeah, and for the last week, basically, right? And then anyway, on Sunday night, they had it ready. But when they started talking about it a week ago, they said, "Oh, it won't be ready for a couple of weeks." But Sunday, after they've been talking about it for only a week, right, they released it. And they wanted everyone to sign up. Here we go, official government statement from the health minister, blah, 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 telling us how safe it is, and only government authorised health officials will have access to the data. No one else will be able to view it. It's totally safe. It's 100% secure. Everybody needs to do it. Get on board. It was like bang, it's out there. And then anyway, overnight they had 1 million people sign up for the app, and up to today they've had 2.4 million, I think, sign up.
Wow.
And I was reading the paper today, man. Oh man, I was like, obviously, it's like the 50. It's called the 50-50. It's like people talking to the paper. You know what I mean? It's like a community comment section in the paper, and it was funny because they had it's called your view, all right, hot topic, and I think these are people who just they just text the messages through, and nearly all of them, man, were all like, just get the damn app, forget about your privacy, it's not important, forget about these stupid conspiracy theories. I can't even read them because it's too dark, but there was only like one out of 3, 4, 8. Out of 8 comments, there's only like one that made any sense. All the rest of them were sucking the government's dick. You know what I mean? It's like, just do it. It's for the greater good. The government have guaranteed they won't leak any of the information out or share them with your information with any other agencies. So just trust the government. They love you, and we have to get back to normal. If you don't do it, we can never get back to normal. It's like that, man. It's like, oh, fuck. Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't even want the new normal. We need to get this country back open, all of the world back open. But it's not going to happen. I mean, and even if they do allow it for a little while, it's only part of their plan still. So we just need to accept that we're about to be in the beginning. Dang it,
I think America's leading the way, man, at the moment. In some of your states, you're doing really well, man. You're doing really well in, standing up for freedom, man, and getting back to some sort of life, man, because people can't earn money. They can't survive in the system. And what's going to happen if they got no money and they've got to live in the system? What are they going to do? There's going to be crime, man. The crime's going to go out of control, mate, if people can't get food. They can't feed their family,
Yeah.
Shit's going to go south real fast, man. So, it's good to see some common sense.
They're going to come out with universal income, though.
Yeah, right? I know. I'm aware of it. They're pushing that here, man. I've already told you about that.
Yeah. So I mean, you're going to be fine. You're going to have the money from the government.
People want better, man. People want better. People want more than that, man. They want.
I know.
The freedom to do better than that, man.
Yeah, but it's going to be, $2,000 per person a month, and bread lines, brother. Standing in bread lines to buy your bread.
We all know that's the goal, man.
I mean that. I mean, let's be realistic, because that is They
I know,
have
I know, but
inflation.
I'm not willing. I'm not willing to accept it now or later. I'm not willing to accept it, mate. I just won't accept it, man. We've got to be of that mindset, Tommy. We've got to be of the mindset, man. We know what they want, but we don't have to give it to them, man. You know?
Voynich is in the house. What do you mean by not going to wake up today? What does that mean? You're going to go to sleep and sleep till what? Forever.
Voynich.
Oh, I'm holding the kitty up in the air.
Oh, Missy. Hi, Missy.
She's like, what? What do you want,
She
dear?
doesn't look happy, man.
Yeah, because I was holding
She
up
looks
in
like
the
she
air.
wants to hurt me.
I was holding her up in
She
the
looks
air.
upset. She looks angry. It's like, what are you looking at?
Hello. Say hi to Matt. Say hi to
Meow.
everybody.
Meow. 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 No.
Oh dear, hold on, girl. All right, somebody's messing me. Yes. That's the only picture we've
I
got.
hope for
Look,
we.
she just sent.
I'm
Hey,
sure, man.
have you seen this yet, brother? I don't guess you have. But that's
Oh,
Brian.
That's Brian.
In California with Steffi. He's in
Oh,
on
nice.
vacation. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But see, that could be he could be in the back of a van with Joey Rocha in Detroit, and that could be like just he could have made that photo. Oh dear, I love it. Yeah, Joey Rocha says he wants to do a show with me sometime, but you know how he is. He comes in for 1 second and then he's gone. He'll come in later for a second and then he's gone.
Yeah.
If I had him on my show, he probably wouldn't answer any questions. He'd be just sitting there like,
Yeah, as the way I see it, man, like we know things aren't going in the right direction, but this is the opportunity, man, when we can, hopefully wake up enough people who realise that the system isn't for them, and it never has been, right? And if we can organise, man, we can leave the system and create our own community, man. Worldwide, man. You know what I mean? Independent.
I so wish that we could all buy an island somewhere in international waters or something, and I mean, hey, they want us gone anyway, then give us our own country or something and let us all,
just take it, man. Just take it, man. People organise, just get together.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, that I mean, I'm all for us standing up and speaking up and doing what it takes to get this country, this world back into the hands of real people, God-fearing people.
Just take our God-given land back, man, and just start again. So screw you, man.
Right.
We just need the numbers, man. That's all it is.
And certainly, if the right people were to stand up at the right time, many would follow those right people. See, I don't have that many people following me, but people that are huge in the limelight, not people that are of the elite, but people that are well known maybe in the community. Different communities, truth communities.
As you know, Tommy, it's about the spirit, man. We've all got the spirit. Man.
Oh yeah, and we all have more power than we know, and they know we have power. And we actually have more power in smaller numbers than they have power in bigger numbers because we have good on our side. It's the David and Goliath. Whatever you want to,
in totality, we outnumber them, man, by billions, man.
Right.
In totality.
Yeah.
We're never going to get everybody on side, obviously, but.
I mean, and that's and Carla's right. Carla's right there. I'm not afraid to highlight that. And that's the thing. They've got drones. They've got drones that outnumber us. So they don't have to They don't have to rely on our on our sons and daughters and
But the
whatnot.
real,
You know, in the
you know,
military.
that when you get down to it, man, when you really get down to the basics, man, if enough people realise that all governments in every country, man, are illegal, all right?
Yeah.
They're not legal entities. They're all fictitious. They're all corporations. All right, they're
They
all
only have as much
entities.
power as we give them or allow them. You know.
That's right, but
Yeah.
they're none of them are legitimate, man. No governments, no police forces that control anyone are actually legitimate.
Yeah.
All right, they're all illegitimate, man. They're all corporate entities, man.
Yeah. Have you ever seen? Have you ever
playing
seen
that
the
game,
movie
man.
The Dictator? Dictator. That comedy movie, Dictator.
Oh yeah. Sacha Baron Cohen.
Not a legitimate. They're like he's not a legitimate leader. He's not a. He's not a oh boy, yeah.
But there's people starting to realise that, man, and there's a small movement happening in Australia, man, which is along the lines of your constitution, you know, and it is related to our constitution as well. But we've got two constitutions, so we don't have one. We've got two. One's illegitimate, and that's the one we're operating under now, which is illegal, which is actually in itself a legal fiction.
Do you remember how many elites that guy had slept with, the dictator dude? Yeah, he had a whole wall of all these guys and girls, you know, movie stars, George Clooney, and all tons of them, dude. Yeah, the dictator in that movie, and he would pay all these movie stars, crazy amounts of money to give them cars and stuff, whatever, to come have sex with them. And then he'd offer them more money to stay and cuddle with them, but none of them would stay and cuddle with him. Oh my god, dude!
It's a funny movie, but it's
true,
it's
man. Hilarious, man.
True.
I saw it in the movies theater when it came out, and I laughed my
funny.
ass off.
It's funny, but it's on point, man.
Yeah. Oh boy, I saw it. I think I was in Nashville, living in Nashville when I saw it, and it was, whew, yeah, man.
He did an interview with Channel 9 Breakfast TV.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's called the Today Show, man. You can look it up. You can look up the Dictator on probably if you typed in the Dictator on the Today Show.
Yeah.
Sacha Baron Cohen, man. Yeah, it's funny, man. He's like trying to buy the woman that's interviewing him. How much for one night? Just one night. I don't even want one night. What about, you got any daughters?
Oh god. He jokes that that his boss, that girl, oh man, he jokes her so much. It's funny. Yeah, it's a good movie, man, for a laugh, and see how dictators are. Of course. Oh boy, man, oh man. So you're still working full schedule? Yes, no, yes.
Yeah, nothing's changed for me.
8-minute countdown to 4:20 at Staveley's house, but Staveley's not there. He's 3 hours behind his house, so it would be 1 o'clock, 1:12 there right now where he's at. Yep.
I remember that message. I remember that message that Steffi P left Brian, saying, "I'll pay for you to come out."
Well, she did, I guess, because he's out there.
She did. She must have, man.
He flew today. He flew out there today. Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yep. Let's hope he didn't get coronavirus on the plane.
You'll be right.
Yeah, he's got a healthy immune system, and he'll be fine if he did. But I'm sure in the near future you'll have to either prove you've been tested or vaccinated to get on a plane.
Yeah, man, that's coming.
They're fixing to do make these like cubicles in planes where they're spacing out the seats, and there's going to be less people on the planes because they got to make what do you call them? Cubicles.
Cubicles.
Yeah, Like that's gonna matter when they're all breathing the same freaking air. And what are you gonna give them each an oxygen tank and mask, next or something? Come on, man, that's absurd.
Have you heard Steve Hughes' jokes about flying in planes, man? He said people fly in planes and they fly internationally, and they're in the plane. He's talking about Australia, how far Australia is away from everything else, right? From the rest of the world, He said you fly from Australia to England, 28 hours. Think about it, 28 hours in a tube of farts. When you arrive, you think you got jet lag. You haven't got jet lag. You've been basting. That's what he says.
Wow.
Basting in a tube of farts.
Oh man. Yeah, you probably want to change your clothes right away when you get off. I have before. I've flown a lot, and yeah, you can stink from everybody.
Yeah.
All the different just body odors. Period. Not just.
Oh, it must be 4:20 somewhere, mate.
No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Why?
Oh, nearly. Sorry, I'm looking at the elapsed time. Sorry. 3 hours 20.
I got 5 minutes,
Clock.
but I need to start getting ready at least.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, 3:20. We've been on for 3:20 and 20 seconds right then.
Yeah. I'm 20 seconds behind you then.
That's funny. So my neighbor decided to get some 2 dump trucks of clay delivered today. The one, my next neighbor that has the restaurant has the Corvette. Anyway, and so they dumped the clay, and he came. I guess he rented or borrowed a tractor from somebody, and it took him about an hour to spread out just the one dump load, and that wasn't enough for that hole, so it needed more than a whole dump truck load. But
There's holes in the road. Holes in the road.
Yeah, my dirt road out here. Yeah, it's a private road. There's 5 houses, 6 houses, something like that that live on it and use it. So he had the clay delivered, and they dumped it out, as the truck's moving or whatever. But it's still a huge pile, and so he got one layer down, like I said, and it actually needs some more to cover up, level it off right. So they came back and dumped another load in another big hole that's right in front of his house. The other one was right before his house and right at his driveway, and that's the biggest hole on the street. But anyway, so now there's a big pile out there because he never brought the tractor back over and spread that one out. You can barely get by. It's just a thin road anyway. You can't really hardly pass 2 cars on it. So, yeah, hopefully tomorrow he'll get out there and spread that other pile, and but at least
It's not just dirt, is it? Has it got a bit of gravel in it now, or what?
No, but I think he was gonna get some gravel to go on top of that at some point too. Hopefully, he's do that too. Dirt just got plenty of money, and
dirt just compacts down, man. It'll compact. Dirt will just compact down, and then the top of it will wash away, man. So.
Yeah, because that's what's happened anyway. The dump trucks come in. We've got these big, huge dump trucks, garbage trucks that come in every week. 3 of them every Friday. And they take and dig down, and they take away. Move the dirt around. So, yeah.
You need good gravel, man. Yeah, gravel's the only thing that'll stay there for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe if he doesn't get gravel, then it'll just be a red clay mess from now on. It was sandy and dirt and rocks, but now
even here, man, like fucking roads here, man. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I do know what's going on. It's a business, right? So when they reseal roads, right?
Yeah.
Even if they're freeways, man, it doesn't matter what road it is. our roads used, main roads, major roads in Australia, man, they used to be. There was a time when they weren't shit. When they used to actually, prepare the base properly, man. It was hard packed. It must have had gravel put into the base. You know what I mean? It was rolled. It was hard, and then they sealed the road, right?
Yeah.
Now, man, I'm sure all they do is they fucking just patch potholes with tar, all right? And then if that doesn't work, right, and enough people complain. Yeah. Where? Across the road. And yeah, so they just patch holes with tar.
Patch these.
And if that doesn't work, yeah, then they get pressure into resealing the road. All they do is just rip off the top tar, and just reseal straight over the crap. You know what I mean? They don't fix anything. And surprisingly, that doesn't last long, and then you get potholes again. And the whole cycle starts over. You know what I mean? It's not a surprise. It's a business, They've got to keep them working, Don't do it properly, then you can come back and make more money next time. And they're all government contracts, man, and they cost, billions of dollars. It's all mates' rates, They have a pretend tender process, which doesn't matter because the decision was made long before the tender process was ever put into action.
Oh dear, I'm getting old.
You know what I'm talking about, Tommy?
Yeah.
It's all a scam. It's all just about stealing your taxpayers' dollars,
It's 4:20 at Staveley's house.
You have to smoke for him because he's not home.
Put the flashing light on. Whoop, 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 whoop. We got the flashing light. We got the flashing light.
They're off the court. Things you want. One other, there's a conflict.
ID. They don't have any photo. Is this in there?
Yeah, we're done in.
Oh, they're still down the end.
Yeah, still there.
Come on, go in. Yeah.
Ooh.
Happy 420.
Ole. Do a little dance. Get down tonight. Ooh. Holy moly. Where's it? Oh. 420 in South Carolina, I guess. South Carolina mountains. Man.
I've noticed, man, while I've been on the road driving around every day, that there seems to be more cars on the road, but nothing's changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it seems to me that I think more people that were told before. It would seem, from my observation of seeing more cars on the road every day. I reckon it's gone up, man. I reckon it's gone up by like 25%. 30%.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing more cars.
So from that observation, I'd assume that there's more people going back to work. I don't think people are just driving around for no reason. You know what I mean?
My sister got a job starting Thursday at a liquor store.
Yeah.
And pretty good money, and she'll get full-time hours, and it may lead to a management position of it, and then I guess the people that own it were regulars at her restaurant that she was a bartender and server at for a while. So that my sister lost her job because that restaurant chain is not coming back.
Yeah, you were saying about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that before. So, yeah, this is pretty good
for my sister. She was having trouble filing for unemployment anyway, so she never did yet. And now she's offered this job, and she'll be okay.
That's good news, man. That's good.
Yep. She's been a bartender for off and on, I want to say 25 years or something like that.
All right.
Yeah. My mom was a bartender for that long or longer, and she now works at a liquor store. Well, no, she's no. So my mom has I think retired now, but she was working for the state ABC store there in Virginia for the last couple of years. But
a lot of people, man, a lot of people in hospitality lost their jobs, man, all over the world, man. Only one.
Yeah. Well, liquor's essential though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, like that. Your hotels aren't open either, huh? Just bottle shops.
That's a good question. I think hotels are open, aren't they? Or I think
they're not here, man. They shut all the hotels here, man.
I would maybe not the ones on the beach, but I mean, I would think some of our hotels in town are open. I don't know. I didn't think about that.
All hotels,
matter of fact,
restaurants, everything. Man.
Yeah, I don't think they ran people out of the hotels here.
Yeah.
That would really lose some money because a lot of people live in hotels here. A lot.
Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying hotels as in just serving alcohol, like bars.
Oh,
we call
I thought you were talking about people staying in hotels.
No, bars, man.
Yeah.
What you call bars? Sorry.
All the bars in hotels. Yeah.
We call them pubs. So
Yeah.
I was trying to give you. Yeah, I think that's the English version of a pub.
Right.
No,
Well,
they call them pubs.
I know the word pub too, but
Yeah.
yeah. Well.
So yeah, there goes your barmaid. You know what I mean? Barmaids are out of work, mate, when there's no pubs open.
when I first moved down here from Nashville, not Nashville, well, outside of Nashville, I did live in Nashville plenty, but I moved to the outskirts. When I moved down here from Bethpage 7 years ago, this month, actually, I do want to say it was this month. Anyway, this spring. Where was I going with that?
We're talking about hotel pubs, man. Pubs, bars.
Yeah. My sister was working. This is it. My sister was working at a biker bar. Yeah, and not just a like motorcycle bar, but like this one was, had like the like one of the rivalries to the Hells Angels, like a big biker club bar.
Yeah,
yeah. So that's and I'm a cyclist. I've been riding motorcycles my whole life. I love motorcycles, and I came down here on my Honda Interceptor 500 that I had. It's a nice bike. It's a sports bike, but it's not a full crotch rocket because you don't have to lay down on it, and the handlebars are up, not down the side of the tank.
Yeah, more comfortable for cruising.
Yeah,
touring setup,
like a sport cruiser or something. But it looks like it looks kind of like a crotch rocket, But anyway, other than that, but mine had some specialty exhaust on it, so the thing almost sounded like a Harley, man. So I would park it right out there by the Harleys in front of the bar, and none of those Harley biker dudes ever had a problem with my bike. Actually, a lot of them liked it a lot, especially the sound and that. So I was like, wow, and I got in cool with a bunch of the bikers and still friends with some of them, today. It was wild being around true bikers that are, in true motorcycle clubs, like, some of the biggest bike clubs. I'm not going to say any names, but big, well-known clubs, Them guys party like it is the end of the world for real.
Oh yeah, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you all this. I almost got trapped in to a bar that was getting locked up, and I'd have been locked in by the key. I'd have been stuck in there. Anyway, some bikers had come in with this wild, like, little short lady. I mean, she was almost like a midget, and and she was climbing all over people like a monkey, and they're like, "Yeah, you're gonna get your turn," and I'm like, "What?" And boy, let me tell you what, I couldn't get out the last door before they locked it up fast enough, because I was like, "No, I'm not sharing some little spider monkey chick with you guys." No, I got out of there. Oh my god, dude! But they really wanted me to stay. The owner. And he was serious. I'm like, oh no, I'm not a swinger or not like that. I'm not sharing nobody with nobody. Oh, yeah, it was like there was several guys and one or two chicks, and that's it. I'm like, no, I'm not down for
sausage party. No sausage party. No.
Oh dear, yeah. That bar is no longer even a bar anymore. It's
So we really don't have biker bars here, man. We've got bikers have got clubhouses.
Yeah, well, they do here, but they also have bars that they
they've got
dedicated to them.
They have legitimate businesses, man. A lot of them have got strippers. They have stripper nightclubs, man. You know what I mean? Stripper bars.
Yeah.
And other businesses. They have real businesses as well, man. You know what I mean? Right. But they just drink in their clubhouses here, man. That's how they do it. Man.
Yeah. Well, they go on runs here for benefits for charities, and so they bar hop, and so every bar becomes a biker bar for a little bit of time when they're runs. But so these guys, they love to get out to different bars and that they're welcome at, and some they're not. But if they're welcome at a bar, they keep coming back to that bar. And that was the case where this bar, the owner was a biker and it was a biker themed bar, but they did have their own clubhouse too, of course, but when they weren't there, they would be at that bar or whatever. And there was a bartender there, and I occasionally did some stuff work for him. And
the basis of what they stood for, man, was right, in the start, anti-establishment and all that, and that's what we're all about too, man. We want freedom as well, But the problem is, man, they were bought out as well, man. A lot of them, man.
Yeah, I know, Susie. It was ooh. Oh my God.
There's good people there, man. I know there's good people, but yeah,
the same guy that I'm talking about that owned that bar. That he was the one that was like, yeah, just wait, Tommy, you're gonna get your turn, and okay, yeah. He's in prison right now, for trafficking meth and other drugs. Yeah, and he's fixing to get out though. I can't believe he's already done his time, but they caught him multiple times, like trafficking pretty big amounts of meth. Meth.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? You can't have successful criminals without corrupt police. They work together, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know you're right. In some cases they do.
It's a business, man, because money rules the world, man, and it destroys morals, man. That's what it does.
My ex-girlfriend's dad plays golf with the sheriff of the next county over, and my ex-girlfriend's dad is a drug addict. He owns his own business, but he's a piece of crap. But because he knows the sheriff and he's a business owner, and he gets a pass. So
there's a common thing that's known in Australia, man. In gyms in Australia, Gyms, there's gyms. A lot of gyms are owned by bikies. That's another one of their business ventures. You know, probably the same in America, man. Because you know, a lot of them want to be, you know, muscle men. You know, they want to be hard. You know, they've got to be big. You know what I mean? So they buy gyms. You know, so all their members come in, man. You know what I mean? They all work out, and you know, they get a discount or whatever. You know, but there's also cops that go to the same gyms, and you know. They're in partnership together, mate. They're working together. They're helping each other. You know. I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine. You know, so it's you know the cops that are involved in it, man. You know, they're the same. They're bikies.
I've told y'all
bikies as well. Man.
My dad became a highway patrol because he was tired of being in the corrupt city police force. They wanted him to be corrupt, and he just didn't have that in him. He didn't want to, be corrupt on the people and do things that weren't right. And so he left the city part and went just out as a highway patrol, a state trooper, whatever.
And how many cops do you see, man, that are pumped up on the steroids, man? They're fully juiced, you know, and they're covered in. They got sleeves, man. They're fully tatted up. You know what I mean? And these are, you know, how do you tell the difference, man? One's got a leather jacket and one's got a blue jacket. You know, it's the same shit, really.
There's so much. There's so
different
much
uniform.
There's so much hypocrisy and entrapment in law enforcement. I respect good cops, but I really despise bad, corrupt cops. If you're going to be a cop, you better be a damn good by the book, or even better than by the book, by the heart and by the by the people, man. Because if you're not serving, protecting, and trying to be, all for the people,
it's a minority now, man.
It's any other agenda as a peace officer, then you're on my radar and on my shit list, because I'm telling you,
that's a minority now, man. I think all you got is sheriffs. That's all you got, mate. That's all you got. The only thing you can hope for, mate.
Look at this situation again, real quick, that I'm in. A police detective, a coward police detective, sat in front of my house, watched me pull up into my driveway, get out, look at him and wave to him. Stand there for a second, wave to him. He could have got out right then and rolled his window down and said, "Hey, do you got these motors that this place wants back? Just give them back." No, he's got to lie and go to a judge and lie, and then get the SWAT team with the flash grenade to bust in my house over some scrap metal. When it all could have been solved. The people asked the cop to come to my house and just ask for 2 of the 3 motors back, and everything would be fine. But no, he couldn't do that. He had to be a corrupt piece of crap and lie to a judge and a family court judge. A family court judge of that, not even a freaking criminal judge.
You know who rang the cops, man. You know who it is. Obviously, they're connected, man. Yeah. You know who did it, yeah?
I'm hoping that the judge is not corrupt like this police detective that could have kept from them spending all the money for the SWAT team and all the time paying him to look into the case and stuff. As soon as he went to the place that I got the scrap metal from, and they said, "Hey, just tell him we want 2 of the 3 motors back," and he keep the 3rd one, and everything will be fine. And then he chose to sit on that, and they said within 10 days, of course, they said, and he instead of confronting me, he waited till it was too long and lied to a judge and said that I'm dangerous and that I'm that I warrant the SWAT team or whatever, it's just stupid, man.
So is this detective watching your videos, man, or what? What's going on?
No, he saw my Facebook, and because it said "Resistor of Tyranny" and "Freedom Fighter," that I'm all of a sudden gonna, be waiting with a gun.
He just decided to target you.
Yeah, sorry.
Because you're in his area, and he's trying to be a hero.
Yeah, he
too scared to confront me just from that. You know, he hit two. You know, he could have came with a couple buddies or whatever and knocked on the door or something. Come on, you don't have to come to the SWAT team. You don't have to lie.
Man.
He lied to a judge and said that I burglarized this place. You can't burglarize a place getting something beside a dumpster. Give me a fucking break. Seriously, man.
Didn't they have CCTV as well, man?
Yeah, so I mean, it ain't like I was wearing a mask and had a crowbar or some stupid. I pull up and I'm at a dumpster, man, and I'm getting stuff from the exact spot that they had put scrap metal and before free scrap metal, and ran the ad. I mean, come on, it's like you can't make this shit up. That it's just retarded, man. They just
it is, man. It is, man.
Now against me, whatever, but.
Well, use their CCTV footage against them, mate. That show everything's there, mate. Everything you need is in that vision. So
yeah,
you'll be good.
You can't. Yeah, it's even he said himself that that when before I went to jail, that he's like, well, I'm gonna go talk to him and you might be out today, because he knew he had screwed up. He knew he should have just came to my house and asked for the motors, back. I mean, and they sat in my yard for a week before I scrapped them. So, at least that if he'd have just came like when they told him, to just come see me and get two of them back, it would have all been fine. I would have gave the two back and boom. Oh yeah,
it doesn't even make sense, man. It's a total waste of time, mate.
But you're right. He might have, once he saw my Facebook been like, oh, I need to get this guy. He might be a future domestic terrorist or something.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
I mean, seriously, and he's one of.
I found me a wrong thinker.
Yeah. I found me a Oklahoma bomber or something. Give me a break. I'll drop the truth bombs on your ass. That's about it, And I mean, now, if the whole world, the whole country starts to stand up against a tyrannical government, I know what side I'm on and where I'll be. I'm not going to bow down to.
It's starting to happen, man. Don't worry, it's starting, man.
Yeah,
it's getting the movement's growing.
Yep.
Even here, man, in Cow Australia, starting to grow, man. People are starting to grow a backbone. It's starting to happen.
In 6 hours and 20 minutes, they're gonna do the meeting. It's gonna be online, and there's gonna be people there. See, like if I wasn't out on bail right now, waiting to go to court, I'd love to go down there and be a part of the protests. Against against them closing, against them not opening the beach if they don't, or whatever. The pro opening people, they're if they're not social distancing, I'm sure the local government and the media is gonna go, oh, look at these bad protesters, they're the bad ones, they're gonna spread the.
Have you seen all the clapping videos, man? Have you seen the latest health service appreciation video from London on London Bridge or Westminster Bridge, one of them?
I wouldn't.
It was all police and paramedics and firefighters and journalists and wankers, and they're all just clapping and going, yay, yay, and all the fucking sirens are going off.
We're one. Let's be one.
There's no reason for it, man. But there was like 20 police cars, 50 firefighters, fucking 10 ambulances, all these other photographers and news media and wankers, And they're all just clapping, yay, yay, yay. Everybody's filming. Most of them are filming,
Wow.
It's just utter propaganda shit. It's retarded, man.
It's ridiculous.
So, where's the pandemic, All the police are busy on the bridge clapping. All the firefighters are on the bridge clapping. All the paramedics, they can't fucking save any of the COVID victims because they're all on the bridge clapping. Ridiculous, man. Same with all the nurses, you know, outside the hospitals. And all the dancing videos on TikTok. It was just such a pandemic.
Did you say you're on TikTok?
I don't even know what fucking TikTok is.
It's some yeah.
It's some fucking instant fucking quick fucking streaming
video
shit.
thing. Yeah,
Like
I
10-second
actually
videos or
think
something.
my stepson is on it because he's into mud truck like mudding, you know, in trucks, 4-wheel drive trucks,
Yeah.
and there's
Yeah.
that's big on there, I guess.
No.
I don't know, but yeah,
It's like 10-second videos or some shit, isn't it? Something like that.
There's a yeah, I'm getting old if I don't know these apps, but you know, whatever.
Instagram's like
No, that one I know. I actually have an Instagram account, but I haven't uploaded even one picture of it.
I've never even looked at any of these things, man.
But
I never got past YouTube.
There's
man.
another one I was thinking of that's real popular. It's a video one.
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of it. I don't know.
That's all right, man. That happens to me all the time.
Right.
You know what you forget, man? You forget unimportant details or unnecessary bullshit. That's what it is. Your brain hasn't got room for it, man, because it doesn't matter. That's why.
Yeah.
Just wait.
I gotta replace.
That's what I forget, man.
I gotta
It
replace
doesn't
the
matter.
tire. I gotta replace the tire on one of my cars today.
Yeah.
Fun. But I've got the car sold apparently if I put a tire on it to somebody. And I'm gonna use that money with some more money and buy my daughter a car or SUV.
Yeah.
And she's 34 weeks now. I thought she was 36, but she's 34 weeks, so she's getting close. She'll be first week of June. Yeah. She's still. I'll have another grandson.
Nice, man.
Yep. A step grandson and a real grandson, or real black blood grandson.
Yeah.
I haven't even met my stepson grandson in person yet. I wish I could, but my stepson is a Marine, active Marine, until June, unless they stop loss him, which is a possibility. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully they don't make him stay in.
Oh, after he's finished his term of service. Was it 7 years or something, is it?
No, Marines, he's done 4 years so far.
4 years, is it?
Yeah, he's
4
done
years.
4. Yeah,
So,
it's been a long
Do
4.
Do they have a minimum amount of time before you can get out? Isn't
Yeah, that's
7
it.
years?
4 is the minimum.
Oh, 4 years, is it?
Yeah,
4 years.
yeah.
All right.
Now
Okay.
the Navy used to be 2 years. I don't know if it's 2 still or 4, but like it's different. I think it's different for different branches or whatever. But
Yeah.
used to be you could do 2 years in in 1 or 2 of them. I was set to go into the Air Force, and at the very last minute, they said, "Oh my gosh, you've got the worst driving record we've ever seen." I was like 19 years old, 18, 19 years old. And I'm like, so I want to work on jets. I'm not, what the, I'm not even going to fly the jets, what the fuck, what do y'all care? And they're like, well, we care, but the Navy doesn't care. So go next door to the Navy, they're all in a row there, Navy and Army, Air Force,
Yeah.
the recruiters. And so I went next door and went through did all the testing, everything was ready to go in the Navy. And at the last minute, my dad and my grandpa said, "You'll hate the Navy." Both of us hated it. I'm like, what the, you're going to be on a ship for a couple of years at least. And yeah, I'm like, great, and I don't even like cruise ships. I don't like, I can go on a ship, go fishing or something, but I'm I'm not interested in living, on a ship or being on one for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the land too, man. Yeah.
But
I did actually come close, not to joining the Navy, but me and a mate, I think we went into I think he had an interview, and I think I was there. I don't know, but yeah, it was a consideration for a short time, but it didn't happen, thankfully. Yeah.
Well, I tried. Now I did make the decision to walk away from the Navy, but the Air Force I definitely tried and really wanted to be in the Air Force. I do regret that now because I if you could go back, I've got videos calling out the Air Force, and I've got a rant or two. The Air Force has gone rogue, and they don't care about Americans. Now they've got airmen and airwomen that do, but as a whole, the Air Force has gone rogue, and they're working with science now. They merged with science, and literally
haven't they always there, man?
They merged with the science, the federal science
always?
shit here. Oh well, they did it openly. I mean, but yeah, I'm sure they were.
The Air Force, the Air Force has been connected with NASA for a long time too, man.
Oh yeah. They made that official too with the Space Force. This their tentacles are in everything, man. They're in your back.
It's all military, man. It doesn't matter what.
Yeah, everything's a military operation now. Everything is. We're in a war. Anytime they're talking about a war with anything, and that's it. We're in a war, and most people don't even realize it. Most people don't even realize the spiritual war they're in. Their own spiritual war. Seriously, think about that.
Yeah.
Think about that. When you're going down the wrong path, at times in your life, or maybe you haven't, but like when I was veering off from God's will in different times in my life, where it led to the car wrecks, or it led to marrying somebody that poisoned me almost to death, and so on and so on. But anyway, those things happen for a reason, because I was so stubborn, and people are so stubborn now, and it's only going to get worse because of the delusion that God's going to allow to be on them, because they chose to ignore him and his ways for so long, and everything. But it's like, people don't care, and they just blind still. No matter what they go through, they just think, oh, it's just life. It's just bad luck or whatever. No, God allowed you to go through all those horrible things because you were too stubborn to see what you were supposed. You were too stubborn to be the person He wanted you to be. I firmly believe that. That he allowed me.
It's the coward's excuse, man. It's the coward's excuse is, it's just the way it is. There's nothing you can do about it. What are you going to do about it anyway? Why do you bother?
Right.
What does it matter in the end? Just live your life. Just be happy.
Yeah.
Why bother? You're just wasting your time. That's what I get, man. I get that all the time.
Oh, there's so much. And I get that religion as a whole sucks. Okay. You don't hear me promoting churches. You hear me saying that we're at the end of the church age. We're at the great falling away, and all that. And I don't trust any churches, really. I mean, I can't even trust my hometown church that I was born into when he denies the Bible changes.
The churches aren't allowed to exist, man, without government regulations, government permission, and government tax-free
censorship,
government tax-free capabilities. You know what I mean? it's all about the money, man. They're businesses. They're tax-free businesses. That's what they are. And they
Now,
do it. To maintain that, they have to do as they're told.
Didn't Trump overturn that though? Apparently, just recently that there's no more threat of losing your tax break if you know. You didn't hear about that?
He might have said it, but is it a
Is it a
reality, or did he just say it?
I think it is, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, because he made a lot of promises that he didn't.
He says lots of things, man.
Oh yeah. He's
actually been telling the truth lately, man.
Yeah. If you catch it, he definitely. But even that could be a trap too. See.
That's to keep people involved in the Q phenomenon.
Yeah, well, I've the Lord God has never put that on me to pay attention to Q, not once. So Q is poo poo, Q is poo poo, Q is doo doo. Yeah,
it is.
Yes, I'm not.
They have to keep faith in the political system, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's part of the plan as well, man. They can't let people completely lose hope. You know how big the percentage of people would be in that camp, man, in that Q camp. You know, if we could get half of them, man, you know, and I'm talking worldwide, man. If we could get half of them to wake up and snap out of it, man, because they're people who care. They're just misled, you know. They're just believing the propaganda on the other side, thinking they found the answer, you know.
Right.
But if we get a large percentage of them, man, we'll change the world overnight, man. You know. I think that's the target audience, man. I think that's what we've got to talk. They're the people we've got to talk to, you know. Instead of just making fun of them, we should actually talk to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. Oh. Woo woo woo. So yeah, they're still trying. The Democrats are still trying to get that $2,000 a month. They're not even calling it universal, whatever universal income yet. They're just saying like income until this is over thing. But that would just be further bribe payments for people to hush or whatever, hush money, try and keep people from.
It's easy. It's easy to keep stupid people content, mate, you know. But wouldn't say stupid. Stupid might be a bit harsh, but people that don't have control over their own lives, even people that have jobs, they're just living week to week, you know, because they don't know how to manage their lives. They've got no control over anything. They just do whatever they feel like doing, you know. They're controlled by their ego and their whims, you know. And they have no self-discipline, man, and they're lost, you know. So anytime the government throws them a bone, man, they're like, oh, yep, I'll grab that. Yep, no, they're looking after me. Look, I was in trouble. Thank God for the government, you know. That's all that's part of it. How long's that going to last? Well, they only gave Americans $1,200, was it? $1,200?
$1,200 each, yeah. But then $500 if you had a kid, $1,200, per person. So you got,
it's a one-off. It's a one-off payment, though. It's not going to last long, is it?
Well, yeah, but that's why the Democrats are trying to get it to where it's $2,000 per person till this is over. See, a month, and that on top of unemployment would be enough for most people to get.
Oh yes, they're bribing you hard. Look, they're the same as they're doing here.
I'm
man.
telling you, they're laying it on thick.
Like I told you, man, that's what's happening here. So it's happening there now too. So there you go.
Yeah, and of course, once they got you used to the 2,000 a month, they're gonna say, well, hey, why don't we just do this for good, and then you can just sit at home and
everybody
get lazy
stay
and
home.
fat.
Just stay home, keep social distancing.
Get lazy and fat.
Outside.
Get lazy and fat. So when we do come for you, you won't be able to fight.
That's right.
They want to make us like Wall-E, the movie Wall-E. You know that. Yeah, the people.
Well, no, it's being done intentionally, man. They want everybody to be reliant on the system, man, and love their government. You know, the government's got your money. You better do what the government tells you. You don't want to rock the boat. You know, you need the government. They're looking after us. You know.
Yeah.
And if you don't agree with the government, you must be a terrorist. You know, a thought criminal, and you hate the government. Well, you know, that's the way I've always viewed life, man. I've never relied on the government ever in my entire life. Maybe for a very, very short time, but not very long. Out of my entire working career, man, I've looked after myself. I've paid taxes, you know, and I've survived, man. And I'm proud that I did it by myself. You know what I mean? I didn't rely on the government. I never wanted to, man. And as time went on, and the more I learned about the way the world works, man, I discovered that you don't want to be relying on the government, man, because they can pull the the carpet out, you know, anytime they want, man.
Yep.
You know.
Hang on, I'm gonna share this this Wall-E trailer, man. the movie Wall-E.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't pull it down, but. This is what they want. What they want us to be.
Haven't all morning, so let's hover over to the driving range and hit a few virtual balls into space.
Nah, we did that yesterday. I don't want to do that.
Well, then what do you want to do?
I don't know. Some.
Wow.
Make a place scream.
Jealous. No, it does sound.
Look, I'm tired of it.
If you can't fold the straws, you have to see sign any good.
Over here.
Whoa.
Hello? Tunnel. I'm in a tunnel. I can't hear you.
Even the robot's freaking out. Like, this shit ain't right.
You're shitting me.
Very important to us.
Hey, drink a bunch.
Look, see, they changed to red. Everybody changed to red just instantly.
Oh yeah.
Please remain stationary.
Can't even get up.
Will be here to
Please remain stationary. He can't move anymore.
Please remain stationary.
He's like a bug.
Will be here
A bug on its back.
What's going on? John. No. John. Hi, Wally.
A is for Axiom, your home sweet home. B is for by and large, your very best friend.
Walmart, your very best friend.
Time.
Yeah, by and large.
Feel beautiful. I know, honey. Men. Attention, Axiom shoppers. Try blue.
Look, try blue. It's the new red.
Ooh. It's the new red.
See? They all switch to blue. Hive mind.
Yep.
Hive mind, yep.
Oh, yeah. Excellent.
And see how they're all stuck on their, in their devices. He can't even get her attention.
Yep.
Now he does. She's like, whoa, where am I?
Mary? Huh? Oh.
There's your 5G tower.
Yep.
There's your flat Earth.
Yeah.
Symbolism.
Oh, they're all social distancing too, man. That's nice.
You've never seen this movie?
No.
I can't believe it.
No, I haven't seen it.
I didn't know we had a pool.
She didn't even know there was a pool because they're all flying around their little things with but they're all looking at a screen.
Yeah, they're all
Like
there
we
in a
are on
little
our
bubble.
phones or whatever. Yeah,
in their
so
little bubble. They're in their own little bubble, man.
Yeah, so she
Bubble people in bubbles.
it's unreal, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's what they want, or they want a world full of autistic people. It's nuts, dude.
Yeah, I don't think that's a mistake either, mate. No.
Yeah.
Because autistic people can't express themselves, man, can they? They can't socialise. They can't talk to someone else and communicate.
Yeah, you can buy it or rent it. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying that's what they want. They don't want us to be able to communicate with each other and speak clearly and understand and comprehend and think and question. Communicate. That's what they want. With the autism, that's what I'm saying. What you were saying before, autism. Yeah.
It's called Wall-E. Here's another trailer to it, official trailer. The movie's called Wall-E. You can find it. You can rent it on YouTube or watch it somewhere online or whatever. But yeah.
I've heard of it. I don't think I saw it though. Yeah.
Well, see, what happens is the Earth becomes too polluted, so they move up on one of those, spaceship like whatever, things, and that's where they were. They were on a big spaceship, like a big cruise ship, space. It was a cruise ship in space, and they're told that they're only going to be there for a while the Earth gets cleaned up or whatever, and then they can go back, but they never go back. And Wall-E does that little that little robot. He goes and it's I'm not gonna tell everybody the whole thing, but yeah, it's a good watch, man. It shows their hand. It shows what they would love to do.
Yeah, I saw the advertising telling everyone blue's the new red, so they all changed to blue.
Yeah, herd mentality, and
yeah, man.
I guess I should have showed that was just like a clip of it.
So many examples. So many examples of it, man.
Yeah,
of herd mentality. There's so many.
I'd
love to write a list and just make a video about that, man.
Hive
about
mind,
how people they just follow whatever the culture tells them to do. Whatever trends, whatever's popular, everybody does it. There's yoga pants. You name it, man. It's been going on for a long time, way before the internet. Pet rocks. Pet rocks was a good one, man. I reckon pet rocks. That proved how dumb people were, man. When they actually started paying money to buy rocks. That was probably a low point, man. That was like 1981 or 82, around there, I reckon.
Yeah,
that was crazy, man. I was only young, man, and I went, and I was just like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. People paying money for rocks.
Right.
They put eyes on them, a bit of hair, Pet rock. It's called Fred. Here, $20. It's like, are you fucking serious? But yeah, a lot of people believe that there's a car in space too, didn't they?
Exactly. How come they haven't tried to show us the car sits in space? Are they ever going to show us? Are they ever going to show it to us again?
They'll just show us the same video they showed us at the start.
Yeah, it looks
in the studio
and everything. Right. Oh my goodness, man. Crazy.
Well, that was a low light too, man. Really, I mean, if you believe that, there's nothing I can, there's nothing you can say to someone who thinks that's real.
Right.
If they believe that, they're beyond help, man. They can't be helped. Really?
Ooh, man.
That's the way I see it. That was like, you're an utter moron if you believe that, you know.
Just eat it. Stop rocking around for that.
I don't even know how would they defend that, man. I don't even know how, you know, people who love NASA and space would actually be able to defend the car in space, man. It's not defendable. It's just
Right.
ridiculous.
Yep. I hear you. It's 4:09, 11-minute countdown to
All right,
4:20.
countdown. That's the real 420 coming up.
Yep, that's right. And it's 4:28 today, so we got from 4:20 to 4:29, so one more day of the 20s, 420s.
Yeah.
Celebrate from 4:20 to 4:29. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
my boss used to say, as long as I get it in between 4:20 and 4:29 on the clock, it's a good 4:20. So you might as well throw the days in there too, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every day is 420 for me, mate. Doesn't matter what day it is.
Right. I know. Yeah. My sister came over at least twice today and smoked with me, and
oh, hey, nice, man.
Yeah, we look out for each other. The last few
Is
days.
she on board with all? Is she on board with all of your thoughts about the world, man, or not?
Well, she actually thinks that she was thinking we were already in the tribulation period, but I kept praying about it and thinking about it and looking into it, and I was like, I know there's a good reason why we're not actually in the tribulation period yet, and we haven't seen the two witnesses yet. See, and that's huge. Once the two witnesses start, that's the start of the tribulation. And they will witness for the first 3.5 years, and then they'll be killed on TV and brought back to life. They'll come back to life. Everybody will see it. But while they're ministering, while they're preaching, they will be able to call down fire from heaven and stuff. So it's going to be very supernatural and very, very, very noticeable. So we can't say that the two witnesses. Now, there's people that are claiming to be the two witnesses. There's people all over the world right now that are claiming to be the two witnesses, but they're all been false. Every one of them's been looked. So when we see the two witnesses here, then we definitely will know, and I think that's coming at in the next year, so it's definitely around the corner. But that has not been fulfilled yet, that prophecy of the two witnesses, as far as I know. Anyway. So we'll but yeah, other than that, some could say that the start of the tribulation, and this is what they do, the start of the tribulation was the Revelation 12 sign on 9/23, that triggered it, and so that would mean next February would be 3.5 years from the Revelation 12 sign, and it will be, regardless, it will be 3.5 years. But see, these people think that that'll be the start of the Great Tribulation period. But I'm telling you right now, if we were right now currently in the tribulation period, any part of it, it would be a lot worse than it is right now. But it is about to get worse, as far as the beast system, the one world, everything, that they're trying to implement now.
Hey, hopefully we can turn it around, man. Hopefully.
7 minutes, Susie. Thanks. Yeah, 5:09 on the East Coast. Yep. Oh, sorry. I said, yeah, I'll do about 2 hours, maybe three, and here we are, almost 4:20. In 2 minutes, we'll be on. I'll be on for 4 hours.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh,
You'll have to do 2 bombs, man.
To be honest with you, I've had a headache this whole time, and I've been hoping it would go away, but it actually gets worse when I hit the bong. So
Oh, yeah.
I probably need to just go to bed when I get off of here, and then
Yeah.
I'll be fine. And when I get up, I have a long day ahead of me. It's payday, and I don't mean the Trump money, but it's my regular payday. But so I've got a lot of bills to pay, and
Yeah, I got some too. I got to pay
I gotta
rent,
get
man.
the tire fixed on my white car and the Mazda, the Mazda, and probably sell it if the people are still interested. Um, and yep. Start really looking at SUVs for my daughter. I've got my
Yeah.
eye on a Chevy. I want
What's
to say
it?
it's a Chevy Yukon, or suburban type, with low miles, 4-door SUV. It's a little bigger than SUV than I want for her, but if I go ahead and get her a Mercedes, um, her insurance is going to be so high that I don't know that it'd be worth it. She's only
Yeah.
she's only 8-19, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to think,
Yeah.
get her a Chevy or something, that's not as high insurance.
How big's a Yukon, man? Is that like a full size
It
4-wheel
is
drive?
it is, but her brother drives a huge full size 4x4 truck, and she likes trucks. I mean, I don't know, yeah. If I got her that, then it would only be for temporary, and I would take it back when I got her something smaller. I just both of my cars
What
are.
about a Rav4, man?
Yeah, I've looked at Rav4s, and if I can find one in the next couple days that's right, right price and right deal, then right for her, then I would buy one. I haven't seen a lot of those.
That's the best. That's the best SUV for a young girl, man. I reckon. If
Yeah,
you get a ball.
no doubt. I mean, but even the Mercedes ML 320 that my dad has, they're very dependable.
I just stay away, man. I stay away from German or European, man. You can't afford to maintain service them, man. If you haven't got the income, don't even go there, man.
Yeah.
I drive a Ford, man. It was made in 2003, and
Yeah.
they had low kilometres when I bought it. And I know they're super reliable, man. They use them as taxis. It's like a Crown Vic, but it's a six-cylinder. But
Yeah.
it's that reliable, man. It's a multi-point. It's variable valve timing, fuel injected, twin cam, 4-litre, 6-cylinder engine. It's got 240 horsepower, man. Rear wheel drive.
Mm-hmm.
You can seat 5 adults in it. It's got a big boot, big trunk, right?
My Mazda is a Ford. That in it, the Mazda 929. That's kind of like their Ford. Their Mazda and Ford.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
Mazda and Ford, they work together. Yeah. But this car's super reliable, man. But you just you got to stick with the and it's cheap. It's cheap to maintain and service, man. Yeah, that's why I don't like Europeans. Good, but you got to have the income to be able to look after it, man. If you haven't got the income, don't even think about it.
And I drive an Acura, but that's just a fancy Honda. So I mean.
Yeah, no, that's all right, man. Japanese is good. You can afford to look after them, man, even on a low wage, But there's a lot of people out there that are dreamers that buy BMWs and Mercedes. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I had an S500 just last year or the year before. I had an S500 for a little while, but I didn't.
They have a lot of problems, man. A lot of fault codes go off in Mercedes Benz.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, there's always something wrong, man.
Yeah. A lot of sensors. They have a lot more sensors in most cars.
Yeah. And the thing with European cars too, I know German cars, man, especially Audi, Volkswagen, BMW, Mercedes. The brake rotors are very soft to give you a nice soft pedal feel, you know.
Yeah.
But the pads are hard. So what happens is the pads wear the rotors out, and when you run out of pads, or you start hearing metallic noises from the brakes when when you're trying to stop. You can't just change the pads and machine the rotors. You have to replace the rotors and the pads. It costs like in Australia, man. It's like $500, man, just for a set on the front, man. On a
Do y'all have
Mercedes or
do
BMW.
y'all have Jeeps over there? Jeep Cherokees or Jeeps?
Jeep, yeah, no.
No.
They're yeah. We got them, man, but their quality is rubbish, man. It's really bad.
Well, the six-cylinder, the straight six.
And the after-sales service in Australia, man, it's probably better where you are, man. But over here, they're a joke, man. They're a joke. Man. They're lemons, man. In Australia, they're lemons.
Well,
there's no service, man. If you have a problem with the Jeep, you're fucked.
Yeah, they're probably more into Toyotas, I guess.
No, there's just no help, man. If you have a problem, and there's I don't know, maybe you have
420. Shit.
That they're made in America, so you probably get the best ones, man. We get the crap, you know what I mean? All the rejects get in here.
I'm getting back in yawn mode. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Well, somebody wanted to know.
They are popular. Jeep are popular there, man. There's lots of them here, man. Lots.
You can put a Chevy motor in them. Many people do that. Put a 350 in them. Oh man.
I like the Wrangler, man. I reckon, for a fun car, I reckon you probably can't go past it. But
my parents bought a brand new Wrangler and a brand new Cherokee in the late '80s, and I got to drive my mom's Wrangler all the time. It was a convertible. It had a lift kit.
Yeah, they all have that, man. You can take the roof off all of them, up to a certain period, I think. But I'd probably be looking at a carbureted version, man. If I was going to buy one, man, I'd want to get an older one. I wouldn't want one with any computers or any shit on it. I know they still look the same. They tried to make them look a little bit more modern, but underneath they are,
Oh man.
Too much electronic shit that can go wrong. Not enough quality control. That's a problem. But for a fun car, as long as it's reliable, yeah, they're good, man.
Okay, so somebody want to know, are 4x4s expensive here? You can, if you go looking at trucks or SUVs, 2-wheel drive, and then you look at the 4-wheel drive, it's going to be like $2,000 to $3,000 more for a 4-wheel drive over the 2-wheel drive. Whatever the 2-wheel drive price is, you can add $2,000 or $3,000 more for 4-wheel drive. Yeah, so if that's expensive,
second hand you're talking about, yeah.
What?
Second hand you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, second hand or new. New would be a lot more, of course.
Way more, way more.
Yeah.
For a good 4-wheel drive here, man, you'd be paying like $70,000 in Australia, man.
Yeah, here probably 40 to 50.
Yeah. They're expensive as shit. Expensive as, man, in Australia. Crazy.
Have you seen all these badass 4-wheel drive motorhomes they have now? Oh my goodness. They're mainly done by, smaller companies, than the big camper companies, but there are some really badass ones out there. Have you seen them?
You're talking about like the full-on full
on
of like
huge
army.
4-wheel drive. You almost
Like,
yes.
well, they called Margog. Is it Margog? I think that's the name of one of the companies that makes them. Man. I think they're like Russian. The Russians were the first ones to make it.
Yeah, there is one in Russia too. They didn't show the inside of that one, but it was pretty badass as far as getting through shit.
They're like big, huge military type 4-wheel drives, man. They're like
Here, let me just show you what I got because I just watched.
I know, they're huge, man. They're massive.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd love if I had the money, I would buy one of those and live in it or whatever, and I'd go around and all my people.
They cost more than a house, man.
Oh
they're
yeah,
like
they're expensive. Yeah, they are
like $1 million and shit. Man.
Yeah, some of them are. It is, but they're just, man, they're so badass. But you could build one yourself, for a lot cheaper. You could definitely.
I'd be happy with the truck that I drive, man. It's a 4.5-ton tray truck, right? Single cab, and the tray on it, man, is big enough. The tray on it's big enough, man, to build a nice, a good size living area, man. You could live in there easily.
Right.
Exploring the great outdoors can be an exciting time for people that have a love for nature. There are many options when choosing a vehicle to take those adventures in, from smaller conversion and camper vans to great big expedition.
Right next to the subscribe button. Thank you for
Power system using a range of AGM and lithium-ion batteries, alternators, a Magnum inverter, and various solar panels. This has a fixed bulkhead wall behind the driver with interweave fabric and a steel frame, and can have either a soft or hard garage wall separating the cargo area from the passenger cabin. You can store equipment in the custom-made heavy-duty overhead cabinets that have a waterproof liner and can be removed by loosening knobs from the Mac tie-down studs that hold the shelf to the wall. A 3-panel bed system mounts on rails and locks in place across the width of the vehicle, giving you plenty of sleeping area. This also has a galley that includes a butcher block countertop, a choice of laminate surfacing and drawer pulls, an induction stove, and a glass top sink with a fold-down faucet.
Ching, ching.
Number 9.
This Unicat TGS 6x6 vehicle, made by Unicat Expedition Vehicles, comes with a trailer and was created.
That's some serious shit, man.
The main truck is powered by a 540 horsepower.
It's got a trailer as well.
With 2 drivers and separate beds. The section behind the cab includes a U-shaped living area that will accommodate 6 people,
though.
the kitchen and bathroom, plus a master bedroom with a double bed. The rear trailer consists of a bedroom with 2 bunk beds to accommodate 4 people, a kitchen area, a bathroom, and workshop in the rear for keeping tools and cabinets for spare parts. The rear trailer can be accessed through a large ladder.
Germany.
This Expedition vehicle also has 2 fuel tanks, including a 105-gallon gasoline tank and a 132-gallon diesel tank that can be used for fueling other equipment and vehicles.
600.
It's only 600. Only 600.
The Sawtooth Adventure Van by RB Components is based on a Mercedes-Benz 4x4 Sprinter platform and can challenge the harshest terrain. This off-road vehicle is ready for off-grid living. It's entirely self-sufficient and designed to take outdoor enthusiasts to places you usually can't go. The Adventure Van is a true 4x4 with amenities and features that provide for comfortable exploration of remote places and rides on a load lifter.
That's a good setup, man. That's nice. I like that one, man.
The 70-inch tire package for added comfort. The
You could
interior
build
architecture
one
boasts
too
several
yourself.
high-tech amenities.
Yeah, man. I've been researching for a long time. Probably a year and a half. I've been looking at this.
69-gallon freshwater system, solar panels, a 3,000-watt power system, an electric awning, and an outside mount barbecue for outdoor cooking.
So this.
I'm Allie, and it's Mind's Eye Trivia. Number 7.
A Russian team of experts is preparing for an
Russian.
expedition to the Kara Sea from the capital of the Urals to put hard tests on this Arctic class vehicle, designed especially for the conquest of the North Pole, according to the website of the expedition. The off-road Burlak is designed to go to the North Pole. It has 6 wheels.
That's a monster truck.
Amphibious vehicle with a diameter of almost 2 meters and reproduces the concept of the BTR-60 infantry armored vehicle. The cabin design and propeller are watertight and allow the vehicle to float and maneuver between breaking ice. The inner part of the cabin is lined with insulating material and synthetic felt that retain heat for a long time.
It's crazy.
Meanwhile, the advanced off-roader...
That's what we need. We need one of them, Tommy. We need one of them.
Right?
And thick layer.
145,000. That wasn't bad.
That's a bargain.
Yeah.
Bargain.
But it didn't come with all the fancy stuff inside, you know.
Explora Stealth,
Look at this.
a Eurocamper, comes as either a removable cabin over a platform on a truck or can be fixed to the chassis of any pickup truck available on the market.
Man.
This gives you more interior space and eliminates the complicated shapes of pickup trucks.
Slide on campers, man. They've been around for a while. There's all different types.
And the inside is made with easy-to-maintain materials that are cozy and practical. The closed, hermetically sealed gate, windows, and roof, along with sound-absorbing materials, result in an interior that has seamless acoustics. The customizable interiors can include a shower, a convertible bed, upper and lower removable beds, storage, an audio system, a gas alarm, seats, and kitchen with heating, hot water, a cooler, and lighting and battery display, helping to make you feel at home. On request, a reinforced suspension, underbody protection, ARB bumpers, compressor system, or GPS can be installed on the vehicle.
Too small. 75,000.
They're right.
Cruisinators
When you put the,
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Cruisinators built by
that's spot on, man. That's spot on. Yeah, that's spot on.
This
That's
is
good.
Australian Outback.
25 amp hour.
Yeah, this is where you're at. You could get one of these.
And AGM power and
I
200
like it.
solar energy that is controlled
Huh?
I like it.
Yeah.
by a battery management system that will run the operations independently. Wide-ranging tests were run on the vehicle to show that it could run without any engine power or external power for several months, while still using the refrigerator
Wow.
and LED lights, and never depleting the battery more than 75% even in the heat of the Queensland summer. This also has big side windows covered by screens for proper ventilation, an over-the-cab bed with mattress, a kitchen with a 2-burner gas hob, a hot and cold water sink, and a toilet and shower room. Benetti also makes a smaller 4x4 Cruisinator that sits on a Toyota chassis and comes with plenty of storage, an outdoor shower, a queen-size
That's
bed.
That's a troop carrier, man. That's a good
What a great
four-wheel drive. Have you got them troop carriers?
Number
Have you got the
4.
Toyota Land Cruiser? You know the Toyota Land Cruiser?
Overland, only residential cabin bike.
Overlander here.
Oh yeah, the Toyota. Yeah, we call it Land Cruiser, but there was one that was made for the Australian Army. It was called the Troop Carrier. That's what that smaller version was. That's called a troop carrier here, man.
Gotcha.
They had bench seats in the back and like enough for 4 people, like 8 people on bench seats each side. You know.
Right.
That's how they were made, man. Yeah.
So this one's just like another truck one. Yeah.
That's a normal one. Yeah.
It's a pop-up topper that will fit a double cabin as well as on 1.5 cabin variants. A parallel lift roof will set up in seconds thanks to 4 gas pressure dampers, providing access to the interior that will sleep 2 people comfortably. This pop-up camper is made of tarpaulin and is one of the thinnest available. It includes 4 large windows, a retractable bed in the alcove with a mattress pad and mattress, a sink with a glass cover, and a portable toilet. The Overlander has 16 7.25-gallon totes that can easily be stored for storage and comes with a power system that has a 150-watt solar system with smart regulators, a 15-amp smart charger, 2 60-amp-hour gel batteries, and a battery computer. The Earth Cruiser EXD is ergonomically designed, allowing for a short walk to the bathroom, living area, kitchen, and bed. Whether you're looking to go on a year-long trip or a weekend getaway, this is ready for the challenge. The EXD can be put on
Twin
any
cabs are no good, man. Twin cabs are a waste of time.
And provides
Twin cabs are a waste of time. You got no tray, man. You need a single cab with a big tray if you're going to do this.
It's comfortable and capable. Higher ground clearance helps protect components and permits you to take this vehicle to the most isolated locations. The key difference for the EXD is the structural integrity, intelligent systems, and functionality. The camper is outfitted with systems that would typically be premium options from other manufacturers. 4 drive actuators lift and lower the roof with the push of a button and are designed to be able to lift snow off the roof. This takes about 18 seconds and could be done manually if needed.
Ooh, 220.
Way too much. Way too much.
The Labyrinth 4x4 Ford E350 conversion van by Adventure Company is the pop-up camper van made to be
That's spot on. I like it.
The interior on this includes the premium interior package, full audio package, LED strip lighting, custom kitchenette, and cabinet package. This full-size conversion van has a removable table, custom upholstery, redwood finishes, a portable toilet, and leather captain chairs for a comfortable ride. The van also includes a sink, 2 burners, storage compartments under the inside and on the sidewalls, and room for 2
We'll have
people.
some soy sauce.
I just come up and
36,000, starting at 36,000.
Well, that's a bargain.
Now this one,
the 4-season all-weather Earth Roamer XVLTS is a one-piece composite camper built on a 4-wheel drive Ford.
Wow, that's cool.
7-liter turbo
Yeah.
diesel V8 engine. It's easy to drive off the road and requires no special license. Every XVLTS has air ride suspension, providing the ability to raise and lower each wheel or axle independently. 41-inch aggressive tires on beadlock wheels, King off-road shocks, and heavy-duty anti-sway bars. Luxury interior provides seating for 2 to 6 people, an overcab bunk, modern appliances, including a stainless steel refrigerator and freezer, granite countertop, touch faucet, and an induction cooktop and microwave. The bathrooms are heated with a cassette toilet, a shower, sink, mirror, storage for small bath items, and a 90-gallon freshwater supply that will last for several days.
That's a house on wheels, man.
The Earth Roamer is quiet and efficient with 1,320 watts of solar power, a large 12,000 watt-hour battery bank, and a 95-gallon diesel tank that will get you a range of 900 miles. Handcrafted in Colorado, these are built to order with multiple floor plans and have a starting cost of $190,000.
490,000.
Whoa!
Wow.
Build your own, man.
Just $500,000, man.
Build your own. Fuck that.
Build your own for sure on that one. Ooh.
Yeah.
Still cost you 100,000 probably.
Yeah, way less than 490,000.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy man. Crazy. No missing.
Folding shelters, man. Have you looked into that?
What was it?
Like foldable houses, man.
Foldable houses.
Yeah, folding. If you type in folding container houses, man.
Oh, I think we did look at those one time. They like fold out or in and all kinds of
It's what they double their footprint, man. It's awesome.
Right. Yeah, that's neat too, man.
So you could have one. You can have one trailer.
Right.
You could have one trailer, right, towing behind your vehicle. Yeah, park it, and then bang, you got a house, man. You fold it all out, you know.
No doubt about it.
That's my ultimate setup. So you could tow that with a van or whatever you want. It's got a living shelter, inside it as well on the back, and then have your fold out house. I mean, you could have a whole family in there, man. You know what I mean? It's ideal, mate.
I'm surprised.
I've been looking at this for a long time, man. Because
I'm surprised none of those had slides on them, especially for the money. I don't think any of those had slide outs.
No,
they had.
Well, if you compare those prices to tiny houses, man, you do a lot better with a tiny house.
Oh yeah, man. There's one for sale here locally. Let me see if I can find that real quick, man. Oh my goodness, it was so pretty. Yeah, you could definitely do a lot better coming out that way. Let me see under.
You spend $100,000 on a tiny house, man. In America, you'll get something good, man. Really nice, man.
Let's see here.
Brand new, not secondhand, too.
Must have been on Facebook because I'm not seeing them on here on somebody's selling a big tour bus, it's a camper, but it's like one of those tour bus ones,
Yeah, nice.
with a huge slide, $45,000. A 2006 Fleetwood Expedition, 334 horsepower cat motor in it. Wow, that thing is nice. That's white.
That's next level, man.
It's got a huge slide on both sides.
That's a house. That is a house, man. If you got a big tour bus,
Look at this thing. I'm gonna have to show you because I've never seen one quite like this. I don't think. Good night, Susie. Hey, need to connect. I tell you, I would buy a motorhome before I would a house any day now. Anytime now. Oh my goodness. Um. So. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing here.
Wow.
See the slide there?
Yeah,
Okay, but the
yeah.
other side's got one that big too. All right, there's a better
What?
picture in the daytime. But no, the other side. Hold on. There. Look. So both sides have slides.
That'd be huge inside, man. Huge.
It's it's got it's got all those stuff there. It's plenty of options. Oh my goodness, look at it. Yeah.
That is a house. That is a house,
Yeah.
man.
That's with the slides out on both sides, I think there. That's pretty wide. And then you got a big bedroom in the back there, it looks like. Yeah, wow, that was pretty.
Nice.
That's 45,000. That's in
Wow.
Panama City Beach. That's only couple hours from here, a couple hours, 2.5.
That's a bargain, man.
45,000 or best offer. It's only got 116,000 miles on it. Engine rebuilt 4 years ago at a cat dealership. It's got a Caterpillar motor,
That's 100,000 in Australia, man.
Oh, it
That's
was
100.
more than that here, new, but this thing's 12 years old, 13 years old, or
No,
14.
I mean, I'm telling you now, man. In Australia, that's 100,000.
Oh yeah, so if I had this shipped over there, I could get 100,000 for it.
Yeah, man, easy,
Yeah.
easy.
Wow.
Maybe 120, 130. I don't know. A lot, man, a lot.
Right.
We don't have any market, man, for that sort of vehicle, man. There's nothing here. We have no history of that. So all we have, the only thing that's available to us to buy over here is secondhand mobile homes, or the motorized mobile homes, like buses or trucks or whatever have been made into motorhomes. You know what I mean? Like motorhomes, full-on motorhomes. And there's nothing more than 10 years old in Australia, man. And they started like 120,000 for a van, brand new, right? That's been converted. That's new, It's second hand. It's like 50,000. You know what I mean? We don't have anything cheap here, man. There's no old vans that were converted into motorhomes over here, man. They don't exist.
Look at that little container shack. Look, it's got a bathroom.
No.
Yeah, all wooded. Wow.
But people do import motor RVs and motorhomes from America over here.
Okay, here's one.
It happens.
Here's a tiny house somebody built, obviously. It's got a loft up there to sleep, and then you've got everything down there. How much do you think that is? Oh, can you see it? 37,000 or best offer. Wow.
Yeah, that'd be way more. That'd be way more here, man. That'd be like
Well,
100,000.
that's too much. Nobody's going to pay that much for it here, I don't think. I mean,
that'd be 100,000. That's 100,000 in Australia, man.
Look at this one for 36,500. It's got a bigger loft up there. It's got a fridge and full-size stove.
Yeah.
Stairs going up. Nice stairs. There's your bathroom. There's your loft part up there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's got an outside unit. And it's on wheels, too, for sure. Look at that shower. Nice shower.
I worry about the height, man, of some of them with the lofts. You know.
No,
I
that's
don't know how
only
you,
about 12 feet. Because, see, you got 6 feet here and another,
yeah,
yeah, not even,
that's
no,
not.
7 feet here and, 5 there. Yeah, because you can't
Yeah,
stand
that.
up in the top part, but you can stand up here,
Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying for towing, man. That's not too bad. I've seen
No.
some that are ridiculous.
Oh, I
Way,
have
way,
too. You're right.
way
You're
too
right.
high.
Yeah, yeah. There's one if I can find it that is tall. That's pretty tall right there, too. But I don't know. It's a smaller version somebody's doing. 25,000 they want for that one. It's not even finished. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy man. There's a little $12,000 gypsy house. It says tiny gypsy house. Check this thing out. Got a microwave. Yeah, it's small, but
Oh, sorry, man. Hold me. What does it look like on the outside? Oh, gypsy roof. Oh, yeah.
yeah. Hold on, right there. There you go.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
a metal roof
Yeah.
on it. That'll last a long time.
Yeah.
That's pretty smart to put that on there. Yeah, but that's too small too, I think. But you can pull that. It's only 12,000. You can pull that with your. Oh, now look at this here, Atlanta, Georgia. That's pretty, man. Look at that.
It's nice inside, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at there. Look at there. Nice outside too. Yeah, you got a good sized bed up there. Ceiling fan. Yeah, that's pretty nice, man. 65,000 though, man. That's a lot of money, dude. You can
That's
buy.
way too much, man. Yeah,
Ooh,
way too much.
man, it is pretty. It's all that woodwork and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of real wood in there, man. Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to make that, and be all just sit back and look at it, like, because wow, yeah, it's pretty artwork. But now, see, I had a school bus that reminds me of the school bus that I had. I think that is some kind of.
Looks like it. Yeah.
I didn't have it properly air conditioned, and everything molded on me in it. Oh man, yeah. See, that's a school bus. $5,000 you could have that, a school bus, and if you properly do it, then you can But see, that metal roof, that's not going to cut it. It's going to sweat. You have to insulate that roof and then put some paneling over that too, because you can't have just insulation. But yeah, and even these windows, the sides and stuff, you can't leave just bare metal. You've got to have some better walls and stuff.
Not good for high humidity, man.
Right. Yeah, definitely not here. I found out.
Yeah.
Quick.
That's a shame, man. Yeah.
69,000 here. You could have that.
Nah.
One bedroom.
Way too much, man. I think there's a fine line between comfortable and too big to tow. That'd be fine if you got somewhere to put it, but you don't want to be towing it around everywhere. You know what I mean?
Right. Then you got all kinds of cabin kits you can get. And that's only 7,000 for that little cabin kit apparently, but that's tiny. Yeah, that's too small.
That's way tiny, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only picture they give you. That's a shed. I don't even. Maybe I saved that other tiny house, but anyway, 39,000. Look at this. Will get you. Wow, that's pretty. That's a fifth wheel camper. You know what that is, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is nice, man.
If you're gonna go fifth wheel, you can have a house, man. Yeah. Okay. That's big money, though. Huge money, man.
That's 39,000. It's only a 2008 17. They bought it new in 2018, so it's been used for 2 years.
So your prices over there, man, are so cheap. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Look at 3 slides. Jeez. Big shower. Sit down you can sit down. Yeah, that's nice.
Everything good. Yeah, everything over there, man, is way cheaper than here. I'm telling you, it's way cheaper.
All right. Wow. It has 5 slides. It has 5 slides apparently. Holy crap!
If that was here, man, I'd buy it.
Oh yeah, 3 on one side and 2 on the other side. Man, 5
I'd
slides.
buy that, man. If I could buy that here, I'd buy it.
It's in Dublin, Georgia, not Dublin, Ireland. Yeah, even that would be far for you, wouldn't it? Oh boy. Yeah, that's nice, man. Very, very nice. Here's one for $3,000. It's not going to be as nice, but yeah, they don't even show the inside. That's a smaller one anyway, one slide, but even that might be worth the $3,000 they want for it.
That's still good, man.
Yeah, here's another one. This one is the same year as that last one, but they want 57,000 for it. Oh my goodness! Outdoor kitchen. See that outdoor kitchen there?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Solitude. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Man.
If you compare it to the price of a house, man, it's not bad, is it?
I know. That's what I'm saying. People should buy these instead of a house. I mean, good grief. Some of them got 2 bedrooms too.
There's no land tax, man.
Washer and dryer. See your washer and dryer? Yep.
Yeah.
There it is. Pulled with a Ram. Cummings diesel. Cummings. Yes. Man.
Yeah, that is a house, man. That's probably too big. We probably don't need to live in a space that big. You know what I mean?
They're giving you the truck too. Oh, the price for both is $92,000. The truck is a 2017, also a 3,500 tradesman diesel 4x4.
Wow.
Whew. Wow. So 92,000, you could have that and the truck, and you could go.
It's probably a good deal. It's probably a good deal, isn't it?
It's still better than a house. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Wow. Pretty crazy. Is there anybody in the chat left? They're probably like, what are y'all doing? We're looking at bug out vehicles, man. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. But look, even 16 grand gets you something like this. It's pretty decent too. This is a 2019 model for 16.5.
What was the thing that was happening here, man? When we still used to have a paper called the Trading Post.
Uh-huh.
It was very popular, man. And I never, I started getting into online stuff, but not too much, It's never the same as this newspaper that used to come out and had everything in it, man. And people used to give houses away for free, all right? Because they wanted to get to get rid of the house off their land, all right? So they just put an ad in the paper, house for free. So you just had to organise someone to come and pick it up. You know what I mean? These are timber houses, not brick houses. Timber and fibro houses. But you can do well if you're getting them for free. You only had to pay for the transport. As long as you had somewhere to put it. That was the best, man.
All right.
You really could do well. they weren't all crap houses. Some of them were like well-built houses that were built, early in the 20th century.
I'm still
Made out
here.
of hardwood.
Hey, Bolt Gun. Good to see you.
Hey, Bolt Gun.
Man. Real truth, I don't blame you. It's almost time for me to sleep too. We're right at 5 hours right now. 4, 5,
Yeah.
4:58, 30. So you still see no stopping them. Making you stop work. I mean, they haven't said you're still good. You're scheduled.
Well, we're the only thing running the economy, man, is the construction industry.
Yeah.
So we're seen as essential as well. Apart from nurses and doctors and transport and construction. That's it.
And how long have you been doing that type there?
Oh, a long time, man. I've been working in the same industry for probably nearly 30 years. I reckon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
On and off.
That's good that you picked the right one for now. For the times we live in, as far as.
No, I think I've just got the right company. That's all. They're going to be around till the end, mate. They're part of it. That's why.
Right. Like that by and large in Wally.
Well, my company's a lot like Walmart, man. A lot like it. They don't sell everything, but they're everywhere and they're huge. All over Australia, and you could drive for like if you say for example you drove down a major road in my state. If you drove for 20 minutes and on the same road, you drive past 5 of the companies that I work for in 20 minutes.
Wow.
They're everywhere, man.
Racist.
Like a disease.
It sounds like it. No, Missy, I'm not hungry. Wow. It's gonna. Yeah. I wonder if anybody's live at 4:55. Nobody is live.
Nobody.
And I'm
You're the only one,
subscribed
Tommy.
now to 950 channels. That's a lot.
Huh?
950 channels, and nobody's live. Wow.
Pussies.
Even system failure isn't live. Isn't that hard to believe? Not even Mark. His ended like 40 minutes ago or something. So he went to bed finally.
Not even Lincoln Karim.
Well, nobody that I'm subscribed to is live. That's all.
There's the dude in New York who's filming the empty hospitals and the empty tents.
I should be subscribed to him. I don't know. I'll have to check.
He's live streaming all the time, man. If he's not live streaming now, he will be soon.
Oh man, yeah, I'm hanging in there by a thread at this point.
Yeah, I'll let you go, man. If you want to go.
I don't want to go, but just my body wants to go.
That's all right, mate.
I've got a one of those things you hang on upside down and stretch your body, And I'm definitely fixing to get on that thing. And if that doesn't make me feel better, then I'm gonna get in an Epsom salt bath. I ain't scared to say it. I take Epsom salt, soaking baths.
No, they're good in the bath, man. They are.
Oh man. And it's not daylight here yet, but it'll be coming in another hour or so. And I'm eager to see if we're gonna have another pink sunset, a pink sunrise or not. But so did you grow up seeing vivid pink and purple sunrise? not even in Australia, huh?
No, never grew up with it. No.
How come y'all can go back and watch old movies now and it's the same thing in old movies? And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't remember the movie being that,
It was rare. It did happen, but it was rare. Now it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Every sunrise is pink, man. Nearly every sunrise.
Yeah, man. It's like, what in the world? Yeah, yeah.
Well, it is. It is in the warmer months here, so it's probably the warmer months where you are. It's pink every time as well, man.
Yep. Yep.
And we've got no planes flying, man, but we've still got chemtrail clouds.
Yeah, there's definitely. I still see the trailers doing their thing around here, just not as much, not as thick, but they do spray and daily still in the afternoons. Yeah, like daily. So they're not going to stop. I mean, it's, but at least they have slowed it down, and that's I guess helping. Apparently, that people can see the Himalayas for the first time in 30 years or something like that. We need to check with
Nachikita.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Send him
Can't say his name. Nachikita.
Nachikita.
Nachikita. Just say it fast. You get
it. Say it fast. Some people call him Mike, and that's not even. I don't know. I guess he had maybe a American name while he was here in America.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
But yeah, he was here earlier. I was hoping he would join me, but I guess he did not want to join or whatever. But it's all good. He probably sleepy or something, but he was here for a little while.
I couldn't. I wanted to join earlier, man, but I couldn't. There was too much drama going on.
Oh, lemon.
I'll let you go, man. You want to go to bed?
I probably should go ahead and go. But yeah, we'll do it again soon, man. This is the first time I've been live in a few days, and I figured, well, with Stavely gone, somebody's going to be, some people are going to want somebody to be live, and so I'll try to go live again. Oh, I am going live in just 5 hours. If I'm able to, I'm going to go ahead and stream the protest and the meeting that they're going to have over the beach thing. So,
nice, yeah.
Yeah,
cool, man.
Yeah, if I'm up, I know I'll be up, but if I'm able to, I will go ahead and stream that. And yep, that'll be cool. So look for that, and then after I get some sleep in the afternoon, I'll probably go live again, or whatever. But all right, brother man, I appreciate your insight and wisdom and joining
No worries,
me
Tommy.
as always, brother man. Thank you. God bless you, and
good to talk to you, man.
Chat too.
Take it easy.
Yep, brother man.
Thanks everyone.
All right.
See you, Tommy.
Yep.
Peace, man.
See y'all soon. Thanks everyone for being here.
See you,
God bless you all.